Let it roll. Let it roll.
Hello everybody, welcome to the tea table. I'm Elise and today we're going to have a tea and art party. We have our friends Jason and Sean from Zooted Art joining us to do some more cool spill paint art with us. And actually today, they were here last week and we had a lot of fun, but today they actually have a little bit of a curriculum set up to show us all the different techniques and introduce us to all the ways that they do the art so that we can all learn. And we will have a special guest today also joining us from his own art studio in Las Vegas, in his home. So we'll be keeping up and just making lots of art, drinking tea, having fun, chatting, catching up, and just having a good vibe. So I'm gonna go ahead and check in on the artists. Oh, here we go. Hey Sean, what's up?
Hello.
It looks like our frame, we can't really see your head right now. All right, we got you now. Yeah, we got you. Cool. So, hey guys, we got everything. We're live and we're set up to start this right, which is awesome. So, what's going on? What are you guys starting with?
We're gonna do 5 different pours, all the same colors. We're using Lake Blue, Lemon Yellow, Magenta, and Viridian. A white background on every painting. That way you can just get a feel for the different techniques and see the way they look, but all the same colors.
Yeah, cool.
First,
awesome.
We're doing a dirty flip cup. We do a ton of these. Just fun to just play with colors. This is something anybody can do, literally like one of the easiest things you can do. Took the 4 colors, layered them in the cups probably like 4 or 5 times. We got the white base on our painting. I'm gonna flip the cup, and let it sit for a second, and then we'll stretch it.
All right, cool. Let's check. What? Just like that. Is there a technique in like the wrist movement as you flip it?
I wish I did it quicker to where not as much spilled out. But
I see. Okay.
No, not really.
So does that affects the design that will come out? That like if some comes out when you flip it out the sides?
Yeah.
I
This will
see.
be left in the stretch.
I see. All right. So let me get that other angle in here.
These colors are beautiful. So I'm putting the excess on the corners just to help give it some flow when I get to the corners, because sometimes they can be hard to cover.
I
So
see.
you lose a lot of your paint.
All right, here we go. All right, so we got the I got the other cam in now. And get that view. Hey Nick, you there? Hey Nick, yeah, your video keeps going out.
Our video?
No, I'm talking to my other friend. Yours is fine. Hey Vendor, what's up Vendor? Thanks for joining in, checking out the art. Aki, yeah, Aki's not here, not now. He's in Japan, keeping warm, getting ready for the springtime for the first flush. Yeah, Aki's not here. Just us. We're making some art today, though. We're making some paint, a spill paint art. Pour paint art, spill paint art, I don't know. Hey, Nick, I'm still not hearing your audio now. And then can you turn your camera? Can you turn your camera? Thanks, Bender. Yeah, it does look really cool. All right, here we got the art cam going. Oh, dang it. Thanks, Hipster Cook. Thanks a lot. Yeah, getting the close-up now. Yeah, I can hear you now, Nick, yeah. But you can't turn my audio, I don't know, it's gonna be hard. You can't be listening to my, you need headphones. You need headphones, dude. Headphones. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, it looks cool, guys. That's pretty colors, like blue and... Can you turn your phone? Turn your phone. Oh, you want to see
You
me.
want to show these? These are the 4 colors that we're using.
Oh, sweet. Cool. Okay, so yeah, they brought the colors
Everything
over.
is going to be with a white background on those 4 colors.
Yeah, cool. Now we can see the colors. Sweet. Yeah, Nick, can you turn your phone? Awesome. Thanks, Hipster Cook. Yeah, thanks for the follow. I noticed that you followed. Yeah, I just recently came across your stream. I'm trying to stream in another artist friend of ours who's drinking tea and making art. So, all right, Nick, you got my face now. Can you turn your phone? You need to turn your phone so that, yeah. We do have a streaming schedule. On Mondays, we stream in the afternoons, having discussions around dignified hospitality. On Tuesday nights, as you see here, we do tea and art parties. And then on Wednesdays, I do a Constitution study group in the afternoons. On Thursdays, we do an interactive community event called Tea Talks, where we get together in the virtual tea house and meet and have fun, drink tea together. And then on Fridays, I do a new segment called Best Life Fridays, where it's a late night stream where we talk about all the best ways to have the best life. And of course, with tea being an important part of that. So yeah, they brought, Sean brought to us the paints that they're using. So you know what? I'm gonna go ahead and show in the other camera now. Oh no, we got, ooh, look at that. That's so pretty. You know what it reminds me of? It reminds me of like a beautiful surfboard. Like, that's how they do the art on surfboards sometimes. So gorgeous. Yeah, they're beautiful. And so you already torched it then, huh?
This is a dirty board we torched just in this area where you can see the cells.
Yeah. Yeah, so you're... Try to catch their audio. Yeah, so those cells were formed from the torching. So cool. All right. So it looks like we got Nick. Nick, your video is looking better now. I'm gonna get you in. I'll plug you in. Oh no, first I was gonna show these paint colors. Oh. That's not gonna work. I don't even have that camera plugged in. I'm so unprepared today. Well, I'll show you here. Make myself larger so you can actually see the colors. So there's like this pink color. This beautiful yellow, although, you know, the green screen kind of makes it difficult to see the yellow, the bright yellow color, and then a green, also kind of difficult with the green screen, and this like obviously green color. I need to get the other camera plugged in. I'll do that so that way I can get the overhead view. Yeah, we stream on Twitch, Bender. Yeah, and you can find us through our Twitch channel, which I'll go ahead and share right now. Come join us on Twitch. It's fun on Twitch. It's lots of fun. But we also stream to Facebook and Periscope, which is through our Twitter account. We just want to make sure that like all of our content and information reaches all the different communities that we've been building for the past 7 years. So it's kind of cool. We have these very unique communities on all of these different channels that that we get to stay engaged with now through these live videos. Oh, hey, Tef's here. Tef's here to bully everybody. That's good. Hey, Tef, what's up? Good morning. Good morning in Denmark. Bitcoin, you want to say hi to Tef? Come here. Bitcoin also says good morning. Good morning, Tef. He's very excited because there's a lot of good treats in the studio today. A lot of good treats. Speaking of, I've got to get some tea made. All right, looks like we've got Nick's art lined up. What is it? 3 o'clock in the morning? 3:30 in the morning? That's morning. That's a good morning to you. I'm gonna check this right now. Yeah, 2:30 in the morning. That's morning. Hardly middle of the night, Tef. But thanks for stopping by the stream anyway. While I'm at it, I might as well give a shout out to 3 a.m. Oh, it is 3 a.m. Well, it's almost 3 a.m. No, that's morning. I consider that morning. I consider that morning. Give Tef the shout out here. Go follow Tef. Harass him. He likes to come to my stream and bully everybody. You can go to his stream and bully him. You got the link there. Go follow him. Go bully him. All right, let me make a little... a little cam of my my buddy Nick making art. Nick can too. He's making some beautiful oil painting. And I told him, please come make some art with us. So he's tuning in from his... Nick, can you... We want to hear you. Can we hear you? How's your audio?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, we hear you, yeah. Okay. I don't have your video up just yet, so it might be hard for anybody watching to like put together your face and all that, but I'll get it up soon.
Okay. Just know that I'm living my best life.
Well, good, you know. Got to live your best life. That's what we're all about here.
Yeah, I was just tuning into your stream from yesterday. That was very well.
Oh yeah, Hungry Wolf Kitchen. Yeah, I was so grateful to have him. Bitcoin, you got to be quiet. I know you're trying to say hello to everybody, but I'm trying to talk to Nick.
There's not any like audio feedback.
No, I'm not. Yeah, it's good. Yeah, we're good now.
I like the music you're playing.
Yeah, I'm playing some. Surprisingly, I've found some drum and bass, you know, and I think I kind of like it.
I like it too. I could listen to that all day. But I'll give you a little closer look here. Oh wait, my video's not up yet.
Yeah, I don't got your video just up yet. Almost there. I'm, you know, taking my time. I'm a little slow tonight, but you know, no one's judging.
Yeah.
We're partying.
I'm a little like I was unprepared, not knowing how to like throw on my video and stuff.
It's okay. That's why I just told you, like, turn your mic off, mute yourself. Okay, so now we'll be... All right, I got you in now. I got you in. If you wanna introduce yourself to everybody.
Yeah, what's up, everybody? Nick, I'm living my best life. I'm working on this oil painting right here. It's a tea house. I sketched it out years ago. But just about a year ago, I put this oil on canvas, and it was just an outline for a while. I'm still dialing in my studio with lighting and just getting the best camera angle and just experimenting with things like that. I'll also be streaming on Twitch pretty regularly. Come here soon. I've been on Instagram, Nick.Millson's. That's other art pieces to work on. Yeah. So yeah, just dialing in the setup. Thanks for tuning in, everybody, and staying engaged.
Yeah, of course.
Oh, you heard that, right?
Staying engaged, or heard your mic? Yeah, we heard your mic for sure.
Okay. That was so
Yeah.
Yeah, keep bumping that D&B.
All right, there we go. Yeah. I'll keep the music. I turned the music down so we could hear you fully, but we're fine now. There's so much art happening on my stream right now. This is awesome. Hey, Bender. Thanks for coming to Twitch. Yeah. Yeah, Bender. S'more Bender. Much cooler. Kyle, you're Aki's biggest fan, and I can't believe that there's such... We don't use that kind of language. I mean, for your first comment here, that's what you're going to bring to us? I don't think so. That's not cool. We don't like that. We don't like that. What? Can you provide a little context to that? Oh, come on. Gonna have to say goodbye. Gonna have to say goodbye. Yes. Someone's getting banned. Somebody's been banned. Hey. Mute you. Mute you. Nick, I muted you. Sorry, buds. Thanks, Tef. Thanks for looking out. All right, so Tef, I gotta get back to what you were saying. Tef, you said, if I wake you up at 3 a.m., only do it in case of a life-saving emergency or if you have freshly made waffles and coffee ready together with a snuggle. Okay. But, I mean, what do you define as life-saving emergency? Like, that could be a lot of things. But, yeah, I won't wake you up at 3 in the morning. Don't worry. You're on both platforms. There you go. I see you on both platforms. You're creating like this like meta cycle because you know your comments to YouTube get pushed to Twitch and it'll just become a little cycle like that. You're welcome to do that, you know? As long as you don't like say anything mean about the dog, because we all love Bitcoin, and you don't use any vulgar, you know, offensive comments or, you know, sexualize anybody on our stream, then yeah, you're cool. You're cool and welcome to watch it from any angle you'd like. All right, so we've got, he is cute. That's Bitcoin. Bitcoin the dog. He's very, very cute. All right, so Tef will categorize a life-saving emergency as your house burning down, the house getting flooded, or someone stabbed me. I mean, I'd hope that you wouldn't need to be waking up if someone stabbed you. That'd be, you know, a bad sign. Or something like that, but yeah, I get it. 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 I've got to make tea. Been too busy having fun getting this art stuff set up. I didn't even make my tea. And I should also plug in my top view camera. But yes, Tef, thank you for being here. Banner, thank you for being here. Thanks for being our friend. You do need to see medical help if you get stabbed, but I hope that you'd be awake, you know, or if you aren't awake, that, yeah, there is someone there to take you. Because, yeah, I think that can happen. Like, if you have trauma like that, you can, like, faint and be out of it. And maybe, you know, yeah, someone's got to be there to take care of you. But, Tef, if that's the situation, I'd help you out, bro. I can't have my overview camera. I need more ports. I'm gonna port it out. I'll have to get batteries for my my mouse so I can do that then. But it's cool, I've got water at least. It's 2:47 in the afternoon on Wednesday for you. Where are you, Bender? Are you like in Australia or New Zealand? You're really in the future. I'm like way in the past. It's still only Tuesday afternoon. Oh, you're in New Zealand. Cool, awesome. We got a kiwi in the house. You know who loves kiwis? Tef loves kiwis. Tef, my friend Tef in Denmark. It was just his birthday a few days ago, or yesterday. Hey Tef, they're still celebrating your birthday. Did you hear that? They're still celebrating it. Bitcoin's still... but yeah, Tef was making himself, he did a 12-hour stream and he was making himself all these goodies. And yeah, you had kiwis at one point. Oh, in your milkshake. You put kiwis in your milkshake. But I don't know much about kiwis, the fruit. I don't know much about New Zealand either. I'd like to know more. Bender, you're welcome to call. Are you also from New Zealand? Are you serious? Awesome. Wow, Aki's got a bunch of fans. He's got a strong fan base in New Zealand. I love that. Oh, that's funny. Yeah, so tonight I'm not going to be able to run. Oh, you have the kiwis in your birthday cake. And you're from Auckland. Cool. Awesome. Hey, dude, this is so cool. This is great. So 2 folks from the far future joining us. Bitcoin, you gotta stop that. He's interested in the cake. I made this. This is jackfruit upside down cake. Very delicious. Wait, don't you mean that you had New Year's Day on December 31st? Because it's like, we were talking about this a lot with Tef's birthday, that if you celebrate a birthday with an international group of friends, that you essentially get to celebrate for 48 hours. You know, you get to celebrate for 2 days, which is cool. I kind of like that idea, so I might try to do that my next birthday. Depending on what I'm doing in life and what's going on, yeah, I think that's kind of a cool goal to work towards. Celebrate all 48 hours of your birthday. Now, Tef, I made it to about 60% of your birthday stream. Do you think that you can make it to 60% of my 48-hour stream? Yes, we are based in the United States. We are based in Las Vegas, Nevada. Las Vegas. Fabulous Las Vegas. It's fun here. Really fun. Bitcoin's having a ball. Dancing it up. So what are you guys doing now? You're like...
This is actually it's called a strainer. It's got a strainer made out on the
Oh, so you put the strainer on there and then you pour the paint and then... Pouring your heart out. I like that. We got the other angle here. So Tef, you can do it if you're sleeping. That's not the same. That's cheating. That's cheating. No lurking. I attended 60% of your birthday party and I lurked for the other 40%. So, you know. Yeah, you make yourself free. I'm an important person. My birthday is very important. You have a very long time. I told you it's in September. So you got a long time to plan. I'm just kidding though. I'm just kidding. I don't think I would do a 48-hour stream. Bitcoin wants to do it though. What do you think, Bitcoin? All right, Tef. Okay. All right. That's a deal. That's a deal. You'll lurk 40% and then you'll sleep during that time and then you'll be awake for 60. All right. That's fair. Bitcoin.
Someone give Bitcoin
Bitcoin is acting like the world's ending.
a... You don't get a treat in the world.
Give me all the treats or the world will end. Oh, Nick, yeah, so this particular song, let's see. I mean, I think that this is just like a mix, so I might not be able to know the exact. But if you want to know this mix, It is called Jazz Perfection, Jazzy Liquid Drum and Bass. It's good, isn't it? Got a little close-up of Jason there. Oh, that looks cool. All right, so you can start seeing all the colors coming out. Bitcoin. Okay, yeah, I guess we can do a 48-hour stream in Denmark if I'm there. But you know we're gonna need at least 48 sausages each. So gonna have a lot of sausages on deck. But you know, could we go make a party on a boat? Like, could we, yeah. I don't know if my next birthday I can do that, because it's still going to be a little early, I think, for like safe travel like that. But maybe the year after that, and then we can plan to do a party on a pirate ship. All right, it's tea time. It's tea time. I'm sorry guys, I can't have my overhead camera right now. I have like way too many things plugged into my computer right now, unfortunately, but we'll enjoy it from this viewpoint. It's fine. Today's focus is on the art anyway. I will be drinking a beautiful Taiwanese oolong called Jushan Oolong. Jushan Oolong. Can't really see it. Warmed everything up with the hot water, boiling water, putting the tea in, and actually this is a very good time to smell the aroma of the dry leaf before brewing it. Ah, it smells so good. It's like buttery and it's vegetal and so delightful, huh, Bitcoin? See Nick's little tea house. He's got his little tea sesh going on, little golden tea. Like, so Nick, what do you plan to do with that? Yeah, I can hear you now.
So like I was saying earlier, this was just an outline prior. It had the figure and the tea house and the red moon and the pathway. So I threw in the detail, and I think I'll detail the facade of the building, but I'm not sure what I'm gonna do with the entryway inside. I think it's just so tranquil, you know? It's kind of hard to get like a good focus with the lighting and stuff, and still dialing in, but yeah, I'm not quite sure what I'll do with the centerpiece, but I think I'm about to start on designing the facade of the house and the roof, retouching it.
Cool.
Making it really shine too.
Yeah, it looks great. Yeah, it's glowing for sure.
This is like my 4th night with oils, and yeah, it's been incredible to get back into it and, you know, get kind of a feel for the application and how they blend, how different brush techniques and stuff like that. It's just really vibrant. This color is popping. I've actually got my laptop open over here, so I'm like watching these guys.
Oh,
do
sweet.
their thing.
Nice.
I'm gonna mute myself, but we're
Cool.
about to make some mate.
I'll go, yeah, get that mate. Yeah, Bender, what's up? What do you think? You have some ideas of what Nick could do with his art there? Feel free to share them. Share your ideas. We'd love to hear them. Yeah, it is a cool house. I love his art. Nick, Nick, I like to call Nick like our resident, one of our resident artists here in the tea house. So he's always making really great, like cool, simple art. I don't
I've been thinking when I'm like nice and streaming and like everything is well set up, to maybe run an auction over Twitch or something like that.
Yep. Something like that. Yeah, you can do auctions or, just commissions. I think that's what most artists do. They connect with their audience and yeah, so Nick, you got to turn your phone again. It's okay. Bitcoin, stop.
Yeah, I'm staying open to it all. I'm gonna go keep this water.
All right. I'm going to turn your cam off. You like Aki the Dancy Tea Farmer? Yeah, it's a good video. Oh, sweet. Wow, that looks so cool. Yeah.
Jason, that's right.
Oh, it looks like one of those 3D paintings as it's stretching. Like, what were they, like Magic Eye, where you'd like cross your eyes and you'd see something like three-dimensional?
I tend to look for something that sounds right to me, and it doesn't go too much deeper than that. I might as well. Move myself over. Aki is very cool. He's a cool dude. I lived with him for 6 months. This was back in the winter of 2010. Oh, he's satisfying for you. Well, he would be happy to hear that. My nickname for him was Dr. Hentai. Dr. Hentai. There's a little bit of a hentai, but I think that's a common culture in Japan. But yeah, he's a bit of a ham. I lived in the second story of this large farmhouse that he was living in at the time. I was an intern at the tea farm there in the village of Wazuga. And we became good friends. But he was a piece of work. He was kind of difficult to live with. I mean, first the whole hentai thing, you know, being a woman, that's difficult to navigate that communication. But he was also quite messy. I remember when I moved there and I wanted to have a party, because it was actually a very large house, but he didn't use any of the house other than the room that he stayed in. And the rest of the house was just piling garbage pretty much. So I had to like clear out all the garbage where I wanted to occupy a space, and I was trying to clean out the kitchen because I wanted to have a party. And there was this like room behind the kitchen, and that's where he would throw all of his trash. Even though the like dumpster for the trash is just really just outside the door of his home, he was just, you know, not wanting to take it out for 2 years. So he had mountains and mountains of trash inside of his house piled up. Oh, that looks cool. See, that's the cells forming in there. Nice. Oh, that's good tea. Hey guys, I got a pot of tea and teacups over here for you. When you're ready, no rush. So, Call and Bender, how's the future? Let's go. I'm still stuck in today. Yes, I did say hentai. Yeah. The funny thing about hentai culture is that, like, you may be knowing the word through a very specific genre of pornographic media, which is true. Like, that word for that genre of media, but the word in general has a broader meaning, to basically just mean kind of perverted thinking. You know, not necessarily what's depicted in that media that you might be thinking of it, but just if you're like super flirtatious, like that word. But like sometimes the flirtation is a bit more than just, you know, I think you're cute. It's a little creepy, and it's like kind of culturally acceptable. Like when I worked in the company, I would address him as Dr. Hentai, and like all of my coworkers would like giggle, and they like understood it and accepted it, you know, accepted that as like a word to use to describe, you know, the big boss. Mick with the mate, I see. Mick with the mate. Bitcoin. I think Bitcoin wants some of this cake, so I'm gonna eat it, so there's no more for him to beg for. Me, I don't really watch anime. I have watched a anime. Yeah, I'm glad you guys understand. Like, so that word hentai, like if you go to Japan and you hear someone say, oh, that's hentai or something, like the word has a bigger meaning than what you might be thinking of, like tentacles and whatever. Yeah. Whatever is in that kind of anime. I do like otaku. And so like otaku is another term in Japanese that's related to anime. And so like people that are like obsessed with anime, or like people that do cosplay and like that, you know, just really enjoy that culture. Yeah, it means pervert. You're right. Hentai means pervert. But it's, you know, it has, even that word pervert in Japanese culture has a very broad. Yeah, Tef, there you go. Otaku is nerds with a passion. Yep. So you can call me like a tea otaku, and you know, totally okay. Totally okay. So yeah, otaku, I like that. I like being otaku, and you can be otaku about anime, but it's really just you're otaku about anything. You're like a nerd. You're like an obsessed nerd about anything. So delicious. So delicious. Here, we're going to get some fruit. He loves the jackfruit. Yep. You can call me lots of things. I don't have too many nicknames though, so like if you're gonna address me by name, Elise is it. Although I have lived in another culture where they couldn't say my name. Like it just wasn't like in their vocabulary, any English name really. So when I was in the Peace Corps, we all got like our local names. So that's the only other time that I've been called something else other than Elise, was when I was in the Peace Corps. And then my name was beautiful, actually. I really loved the name that I was given. My name was Aisha. And once everybody in the village came to learn who I was, my personality, they made my name Aisha Maiwayo, which means Aisha the Wise. And wise, maybe not in the terms of wisdom, but wise as in, like, clever. Aisha the Clever. I wonder where my brother is. I should message him. He's got to see his art piece. It's done. I'll do that actually. Yeah, that's it. Looks so cool. So last week, my brother was watching the stream and he suggested the colors burnt orange, bright orange, dark blue, light dark blue, black and white. And then he said he wanted it to be inspired by the sunset. The ocean at sunset. Look at that. That's so trippy. It's like, it reminds me of like surfing and you're like tripping on acid or something.
That's called a good time. That's what that's called.
Oh, that's so cool. So parts of it remind me of like peacock feathers.
So Bender, this is a very cool painting, and what our friends here at Zooted Art 702 are trying to do is make the activity of creating art more accessible. And so like these are techniques that they're employing. Like they've definitely had to invest in materials, invest their time into testing things out and learning things, but you know, like this type of art is something that you can, you know, make for yourself. And like their whole mission is to clothe the walls. You want to clothe the walls?
Yeah, no naked walls.
No naked walls. Sorry, guys. No naked walls. No naked walls. Got it. So that's their motto. So yeah, follow our stream on Tuesday nights. We'll be doing more art. Of course, we have artists like Nick above me who, you know, definitely been putting some time into honing in his craft. And if you create art and you want to join in on this fun and join this tea party, let me know. We can get you streaming in. We can send you tea. We can hook you up and get you all set up to tea party with us. So, Bender, you say that you guys are on your summer holiday break right now? That's awesome. Call, what is there to do in Auckland when you're on your summer holiday? Are there any, let me check it out. I'm gonna check it out on the map. So it definitely looks like there's accessible water there. That is so cool. It looks like there's so many beautiful places around there. Like just with how the land is shaped. Like cool little mountains and like unique little like formations, earth formations, and probably cliffs into the sea. And then all these other little islands out from like what looks like the downtown area. I've never been to Auckland, you know. I've never been to New Zealand. I've been to Australia, but even that trip, I was there for a few weeks and just saw, you know, a small part. But we did, you know, drive a lot and see that the Gold Coast Highway. Oh, that one looks cool. It's kind of dark. Oh, that's the Eye one, like the Eye of Mordor. So the Sky Tower, I saw that on the map. I was wondering what that is. Is this, I'm assuming, one of your largest buildings? Okay, cool. So it's like a Space Needle looking tower. Can you go up in it? It looks like it. You can see the views of the whole city. Wow, that's incredible. Oh, that's beautiful. Like looking over the water and the harbor. Wow. So cool. I hope you get to enjoy your summer holiday. You can jump off of it? Are you serious, Bender?
Where else would you recommend to go outside of? Well, you said okay. Let's see this Rangitoto. Where else would you recommend? Because you know, like I've had friends that have gone and they're always raving about the countryside. Okay, so that's the island. It's in a volcanic island, which means you could probably grow some tea. And actually, there is tea in New Zealand. There's one tea garden. They make quite good tea, actually. Ooh, it looks so pretty. Oh, it's so cool because it has that that perfect volcanic peak, and it looks really cool in horizon photos. Wow, it's beautiful. Rotorua. Ooh, that does look fun. And are these like hot springs? I mean, I'm guessing. Wow, looks like some great places to go hike and discover. Oh, so there is like mud pools.
A little bit more. Honestly, just like a little bit, not even a lot.
What is Roto Vegas?
One time, right? That's my thinking.
I just have to quick check that fast. Roto Vegas. Oh, so it's just like is there, I mean, I'm guessing there's casinos there then. That's just like a slang term for the city. Oh, Bender, thank you so much for joining us. Thank you so much for coming to Twitch, for following. Look forward to see you at future streams. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you. Hey, T-Fans. Hey, what's up? Hey, T-Love. What's up, guys? What is up? What is up? Thanks for coming by, T-Fans. Yeah, we're just making some art. We're drinking some tea. Ari Call, thank you so much for stopping by. Hope you enjoy the rest of your summer holiday. Yeah, come for the next stream. Thank you so much. We'll see you next time. I'm doing good, T-Fans. I'm doing really good. I'm drinking some Taiwanese oolong tea from Jushan Mountain in Nantou. Arrivederci. I don't know how to say that. Oh, Tuffy, are you leaving? Yeah, that's your tea.
Thank you very much.
Yeah, take it. Enjoy it.
Thank you.
Yeah. Yeah, drinking some, yeah, it's pretty good. I don't have my overhead camera on right now, and so unfortunately I can't show you, but I can show you here. I'm on about my third steep. I'll probably do a few more steeps and then change up the tea. Of course, Bitcoin wants to be in. I just finished some really yummy jackfruit cake I made last night, and Bitcoin is begging for the remnants of it. Yeah, it is quite sweet. It's quite good. My good friend Alfredo, he makes it. And it's organic, you know, because just like with Japanese teas, it is sometimes a challenge to find organic teas in Taiwan. Even in the high elevation mountainous areas, it's really, yeah, puppers. All right, I'll let him come up. Bitcoin, you be good boy. Say hello to everybody. Oh, he's like, first I eat the plate. First I eat the plate. It's funny, Alfredo, the first time I went to go visit his farm back in 2014, he took me to his family's fields because him and his family live in the town of Jushan, which is near Mingjin. The closest city is near. And Zhoushan is the base of Shanlin Chi. So Shanlin Chi is probably a name, a tea mountain name that you've heard of. It's a very famous high elevation terroir. And Zhoushan's at the base of it. And his family, all of his uncles and aunties, you know how it goes, they pretty much own all of that tea growing area of Zhoushan. And usually Zhoushan tea you don't really hear about in the market because most of it is marketed as Dongding, because it's like the next mountain over is where Dongding comes from, Dongding Mountain. So they imitate the processing style of Dongding teas, which is kind of cool. It's good. I don't sell this as Dongding tea. I sell this as Zhoushan tea because that's what it is. Yeah, Dongding gets the hype, that's for sure. But anyway, the first time we went to go visit him and his family, we wanted to go see his family's fields because I was like, you're multi-generation in this community. We want to go see what your family's legacy is. And we went out and we were filming the video and he started crying. And we were like, what's going on? Why are you crying? And he said, I'm so sad to have you out here with the cameras. And I said, why is that? And I was still new. I was still like really wet behind the ears. So I didn't know, like, I didn't have like the intuition that I have now to kind of see and understand why he'd be sad. But he had said that is not organic. And he's so ashamed that he can't get his family to stop using the chemicals. And the soil was looking very weak and like styrofoam, and it was all just monoculture tea with the betel nut. Betel nut is really popular in Taiwan. They're like kind of like a palm tree. They're actually quite cool looking, the palm trees, but they're invasive species in the area, and they absorb all of the water and the nutrients from the soil. So he was just kind of saddened, to show us that. And he was like, these aren't my tea fields. My tea fields, I have to go independent and go see my tea fields. Yeah, betel nut. Betel nut in Taiwan. So betel nut is a cool culture all over the world. Like, I don't enjoy it myself. Like, if it's offered to me in a like ritualistic type of manner, I will like respectfully accept it and kind of have fun with it because it's kind of fun to understand what people are experiencing when you're in communities where like betel nut is being consumed heavily. But yeah, the taste and the sensation that I get from it, I'm not a big fan. It's not my medicine, as I'd say. But the cultures around is very interesting because from when I lived in Africa and then when we definitely in India and then in Taiwan, you see like betel nut like a very important part of people's daily lifestyle. Yeah, it's fun when things get shared with you in a ritualistic way, like unless it's something that like you're ethically against. I think that is kind of a cool experience. Like even if you don't like the thing, I think it's a really cool experience to share that with them, especially if it's important to them. So I've definitely consumed some things that I might have not been so excited about consuming for that reason. But yeah, the betel nut. Oh yeah, Bitcoin? Betel nut in Taiwan is so interesting because it's like, it's everywhere. Even the small villages to big cities, it's mostly smaller villages. The big cities, I think people don't consume betel nut so much, but it's all the same thing. They've got these like cool, like neon flashing lights outside. And there's like the bikini girls. The bikini girls are inside. What's betel nut? So betel nut is, let's see if like the Latin term for the plant. But it's a nut that grows in a fruit, and it's a stimulant. It's kind of like chewing tobacco. It's kind of like the same sensation that you get from chewing tobacco. But it grows in a palm, like a palm tree, a very tall palm tree. So the Latin name is Areca catechu.
And you can buy them here in the U.S. You can buy the palm trees here in the U.S. It grows in tropical Pacific, Asia, and other parts. I was first introduced to it when I lived in Africa. And you chew it, and it just like slowly releases all of its like, I don't know, let's see what the compounds. That actually make it a stimulant. Arecoline. It has nicotine. Oh, it's related. It's compound related to nicotine. So yeah, it's similar to chewing tobacco. Yeah, Bitcoin is chilling. He's chilling. He knows that all the cake is done. Nick, can you believe that the entire jackfruit cake is gone? Hey Kayla, welcome to the tea table. Thanks for coming. Yeah, we're making some art. We're like heavy duty into some art now. Oh, so this is a new technique. What's going on now?
I'm about to swide this.
Wait. So you've already laid the color.
I laid a white background.
Okay.
I laid all the colors. I'm going to lay a little bit more white on top. I'm going to take a paper towel, lay a little bit in the white, and swipe it over all the colors.
Okay, cool.
Very cool.
Oops. Oh, did my phone die? My battery go out? Camera went out? My phone's camera turned off. Oh yeah, Bitcoin? Oh, now he's vocal. Now he's trying to like let you guys know how chill he is. Yeah, my phone died. That was fast. Alright, T-Fans, thanks for the lurk. Thanks for coming. Thanks for coming. And oh, you're going tonight. Alright, well, good to know. Oh, Bitcoin. He's happy. Oh, heart to you too. Much love. Pure aloha. And we love you. No, Bitcoin? We love everybody. All of our tea friends that come. Of course, we love them all. Let's finish. Oh, cool. The Georgian Wild red tea. Wow, that's so cool. Where did you say you gotten that again? There's a lot of interesting stuff going on in Georgia right now. Well, at least for the past like 20 years or so, things have been developing. From Moiche. Cool. Awesome. And that was from the community. You got connected to that. Well, that's great. Awesome. Yeah, I've tasted several interesting Georgian teas. Good. Good ones. Well, I hope you have a good session tonight, tea friends. Tea friends. And maybe we'll see you later. Yeah, it's true. It might be actually coming from the Renegade Tea Farm, because I know that they're like an indie group of like tea enthusiasts that got involved in making tea there. Oh, that looks cool. Oh, cool. I'll check out their channel. Thanks for the heads up. Oh, wow. Lots of content. Incredible.
Добрый день, дорогие друзья. Сегодня
But looks
хотел...
like all in Russia. Oh, no. This is a new project I haven't heard of. I heard of the Renegade Tea Garden. Very cool. Thanks for the heads up. Oh yeah, it looks like they're in all types of tea trade. This is cool. The Russian tea market is actually quite mature. There's a lot of great businesses like this that are dealing in lots of different teas. Cool. Yeah, it's great that he's dubbing it to English. He's got a lot of subscribers. It's incredible. Good for him. Two days from Russia? Wow, incredible. That's not the case for most international shipments right now. Well, actually, I got a shipment from India pretty fast, but it was very expensive. Very, very expensive. Did you get those pour samples also from this Moying chai? And they're all Georgian? Even the Gaba Oolong is Georgian? Yeah. Got it. I got it. I understand now. Cool. Yeah, Russians actually have a pretty good good position with sourcing because yeah, they don't have to travel as far. I've met a lot of cool Russians on my tea travels. Sorry, baby.
You know who I am, though. Anyway, you know the king of what? King Style.
Right. Oh, still more. Yeah, it's pretty cool. Unfortunately, the other cam that we had set up to see the overhead view is dead, so we can't get the close up, but yeah, it's pretty cool. They like form all these cool little expanding cells with the torch. Yeah, so I had given them, you know, a couple of stacks, a couple of fusions of this Jushan Oolong, so yeah, we're all on this like very mellow green oolong high together. And next, I'll probably drink. Oh, see? They're already ready. Here.
Oh, yay. Thank you very much.
Huh?
Fresh hot tea.
Oh, Taff, 99th. Happy birthday again. Always. I'm going to say happy birthday to you every day for the rest of the year. Oh, thank you, Taff. Thank you. We'll see you next time. Love ya. You didn't want to go say goodbye to Taff? No, he's chilling. He's like, I'm chilling. Yeah, it was, oh, Kayla. Kayla's calling him Taffy Poo now, too. I like that. I call him Taffy Poo every now and then. I don't know if he likes it or not. I don't know if he likes it. But as we've all learned, I'm, you know, always doing things that Taff doesn't like, so who cares? It's okay. Whatever doesn't kill you makes you stronger, right? Poo. Taffy Poo. Because Taff doesn't like talking about his bowel movements. No, you know, T-Fans, this is the thing. I mean, he's gone to bed now, so I don't know, but he's always saying how he's teasing everybody in my chat. You know, he's here. Oh, it's a term of endearment, exactly. Yeah, Tef is always telling everybody in chat that he's gonna bully everybody. So he asked for it, you know? They always say that if you're going to dish it out, you gotta be ready to take it yourself. Kayla Bear, how you doing? How'd your day? Do you have a nice day? I had a good day. I had a very good day. Oh, we lost Nick again. That's fine. You got me. Let's check out this art, actually. I'll make it bigger. Ooh, you're cooking marinated tofu? Nice. Yes. Yes, big boy. Yeah, it's pretty. So they've been using all the same 4 colors for all the pieces they're doing. I think they're doing 5 different pieces today using 5 different paint pour techniques. Paint spill. I don't know the technical term. But these are the 4 colors. They're very pretty. 2 of them you can't even see because of the green screen. Let's see. So we got 1 color here. That's funny. And this, the name of this color is Viridian. Viridian. This is called Lemon Yellow. And then this is called Light Magenta. And then Lake Blue. That's pretty. Yeah, so these are the 4 colors that they're using to do all of the pour art. And they've done the tip cup, the dirty tip cup,
We did a dirty flip cup.
flip cup, not tip cup, flip cup, yeah.
He did the heart strainer board. Just did a swipe. Now he's about to do a ring board.
Yeah, so this is the swipe. Thanks, Kayla. I hope your marinated tofu comes out great. I'm sure it will. What'd you marinate it in? I've eaten all my food today. I've been on a munchie kick all day. I've eaten a lot today, and I ate a lot last night too. I'm gonna make the art a little bit bigger. I kind of like this. Sesame oil, tamari, and ginger. I'm sure it's gonna be delicious. There we go. What'd you forget? Soy sauce, maybe? Vinegar? What is the tamari? I guess that's your soy. Gluten-free soy sauce. What did you forget, Kayla? I think it should be fine without vinegar. It'll be fine. I think that's enough. Maybe some chilies if you like it spicy, some chili oil. That's fine. I think the sesame and ginger is fine. Maybe some sugar. Sugar helps tone down things like that from being too overpowering. All right, Nick is back.
Took a little break.
Oh, he had to take a break.
After bringing latte still. Got some new lighting in here. So adjusting some things, you know.
Sweet. Thanks. Maple syrup. See, there you go.
Oh, I know this track.
Yeah, this is a different set than the last one.
I love it. It's just that the audio keeps cutting out through the Zoom.
Oh, okay. Oh, I see.
I tried having you on Twitch on my computer at the same time too, but they weren't, like, the timing wasn't synced up.
Yeah, it'll be off a couple seconds.
Yeah, so all that stuff too, I gotta dial in and get figured out.
Yeah. But hey, Nick, even if you don't have it like dialed in perfectly, like I wouldn't say, I wouldn't let that stop you from just
No, of
getting
course
going,
not.
you know?
Yeah, start creating content and like things will figure themselves out.
Exactly.
Whether that's a painting or like just do it and do it like doing it.
Yeah, exactly.
We'll get better at it. All that. Yeah.
So Nick, that whole cake is gone now.
Oh man. I wish I could have ate it like 3 more times.
Bitcoin got his whole own piece because there was a child that came by and I gave it to him and he didn't like jackfruit. I'm like, wow.
This whole time, begging and begging and begging.
Yeah, he got a big piece. So now he's happy. He's like chilled out now. He's just chilled out. He's like, I've conquered all the treats for today.
Yeah, I'm having a lot of fun.
Cool.
This camera. Be on my phone, be on the internet, and see who drops in.
Yeah, it's fun. It's fun. Yeah, we made friends with some Kiwis.
Yeah, I heard that. Yeah, it's funny. The audio keeps cutting out
Oh. I don't know why.
for the music.
Oh.
How are the other artists doing? Can they hear me?
You know, I think they're in between paintings. They've already done 3 paintings though.
Man. Yeah, that's so cool about its style is that they can do it so quick like that.
Yeah.
Like this, I'm like, theirs has a lot of detail too still,
Yeah.
but I have to be precise about my detail. Perfection, so I could have been done with like 5 paintings. It's all good, just being a little hard on myself.
Oh, Bitcoin. All right, time to change up the tea.
What did you say you were drinking, Elise? On the Alfredo?
I was drinking Alfredo's Jushan Oolong. But now I'm gonna change teas. I don't know what to drink. I got some Shupu here. Well, no, this is green tea. I should drink this. This is Darjeeling green tea I just had here on my tea tray. It's meant to be. Time to drink it.
Oh man, right when I get off this stream, I am looking up that music you showed me.
Oh.
Seinfeld type beats.
Oh, yeah, right. It's definitely like the best way I describe it is that it's your favorite genre that you never knew.
Yeah.
Yeah, Sean and Jason were talking about it earlier today. They said it's like your childhood. Like there's like something to that line that like just brings back all of those sensory memories of watching Seinfeld.
Yeah, I'd like to see some people do that with. I mean, it's been done, but I'd like to see some more people do that with like 90s Nickelodeon cartoons. Actually, I'm getting a call right now.
Yep.
So,
Okay, go take it.
hold.
Yep. Nick's on the roof now. You hear him on the roof here? That's a car outside. Oh, yeah. I mean, we could keep him there if you like the shades. There you go. Oh, I see. Yeah, he's working on the roof. He said he was going to get started on putting the detail for the facade of the building.
I got more here.
So it looks like these guys are ready for their next. Pouring the glue on. Wait, or that's white paint, yeah?
Yes. Yep.
Oh, white paint, sorry. White paint.
Technical color, if you want to get at the store, is white.
Yes.
That's it.
Just like this one, this
It's called Tree Ring 4.
Viridian. I had never heard that color before, Viridian.
It's beautiful, right?
Yeah, it's nice.
Really, it's never hurt feelings in your house too. So this is how we go next floor.
Oh, sweet. Yeah, you can go show it to that camera, I think, yeah. Oh, hold on, I've got a, oh yeah, we got it, I see it, perfect. So that's the shape that you'll pour it out and it'll make tree ring pour. Onto the tree ring pour. Yep, Kayla, get on it. I recommend that you get some of the shoe pour. The shoe poo. Where is it? I don't have it here. But the handmade show. Handmade shoe. The shoe poo. And the sticky rice if you like that, because that's a good one. That's always a good one. That's my fallback. Go-to pour tea. Huh, Bitcoin, you like that one too? He likes that one because it smells like him. You know, like when puppies start to get their BO to smell, they kind of smell like a bag of Frito-Lays. Or, you know, that herb that's used in the sticky rice. Oh, Bitcoin. He is so chill. He's caked out. Are you caked out? Yeah, you ate a lot of cake. He's so chilled out. I haven't seen him this chill in a long time. Can't move. Let me share Nick's Instagram link. He's cuddling big time. He's like attached himself to my arm. I can't even move. Alright, here's Nick's Instagram. You can keep up with all of his work and his art there. Oh sweet. Let's take a look at what's going on down here. So that was just the one container you dumped there?
Yep. I'm gonna actually do probably 2 more times after
And you'll do 2 more. Okay.
Maybe 4.
Okay, maybe 4. Okay. And then you'll spread it. Stretch it, not spread it. I gotta get all this lingo. I'm getting up on all the lingo, guys.
It's like you're getting arrested. Like, spread 'em.
Spread them. I love this tea. Like, has like the very subtle character of cotton candy, but then still. Oh, battery went dead. Oh no! I have to go replace the battery. Alright guys, I'll be right back. I've gotta go. Gotta go replace the battery, so I'll leave you here with Bitcoin. Bitcoin, you can hold down the stream while I go get the battery changed? Huh? You be a good boy here? Yeah, look at the camera. You should look at the camera. Look that way. Do you mind if I turn you so everybody can see how cute you are? My phone too, huh?
Yeah, the phone died.
How fast, man.
Stretch out the chair.
Maybe, huh?
The phone went as long as it could. You don't have to judge the phone. It did its best. It gave 100%. You learned in school, so it doesn't understand you got a judgment of it.
I mean, if you want to try out your phone, I can give you the link to visit to go to the Zoom room. It doesn't require the smartest phone.
My phone should be charged, yeah. If you want to connect it to that.
Well, I mean, that's up to you. You can use the same thing. Here, you can just fit your phone onto this thing. Do you have Zoom on your phone? Yeah, you have to download that. That's okay, forget about it. We'll just use this. But then his camera is buzzed. His camera all buzzed.
What is it called? Zoom? Z-O-O-M?
Yeah.
Zoom cloud meetings?
Yep. Kayla, glad you like our safe room in the beach house. The crashing waves. I like that. It's like all the chaos happening outside of you, and then inside you're safe, you know? So safe. Alright, so Nick is back.
I was holding down the
Yeah, Kayla had noticed that you're working on the roof now.
Oh, yeah. Just a tripod here, my handheld. Oops.
Whoops.
There we go. Yeah, so today I was like touching up all the grass and getting this texture in here. Kind of like grass, right?
Yeah, looks like grass for sure.
This stuff, dude,
super fertile, super lush.
Yeah.
Yeah. What? And growling. Bitcoin. Hey. Hey. Can you believe that? I left Bitcoin here on his own and he did not eat the sacred heart chicharron. Yes, Bitcoin, good boy. That does not mean you get to eat it now, but it just means you're a good boy. I'm very happy with you, and I'm always going to give you treats when I can give you treats. But when things are sacred, you have to respect them, okay, boy? Spread them.
Spread them. Free.
Oh, is that the brush cam, Nick?
Yeah.
It's pretty funny, yeah, because you were holding them in the same hand. It looked like they were attached to each other. Oh,
No,
oh
it's two
sweet.
different hands. I got this like bendy tripod, so now I can like rest my arm on like this part. So I can even, yeah, I can get that brush can. Got the wig.
Oh. Oh, he's working with oils.
This is badass. Badass, man.
So yeah, Nick is a long time, you know, like tea student.
I think I met him. Excited.
Oh yeah, probably. Oh yeah, he hangs out with Sale a lot. Yep, young kid.
Young kid.
Young kid.
I really love this song. I forget
Yeah.
who it is. But got it saved on my playlist.
All right, it's ready. Your phone is ready. You might have to change. Oh, it's still on selfie mode.
Feel good about the progress here.
Yeah, it looks great. Yeah, there's a lot going on, Kayla. There's a lot of art going on. That's very cool looking. All the different like layers like looping over each other. And Kayla, it kind of looks like knitting. Like it's all braided, like the colors are getting braided into each other. So cool.
Talking to me, Elise?
What's that?
Are you talking to me?
I'm talking to Kayla actually. Well, because yeah, I was talking to Kayla because the you can see it now in the Zoom meeting. You can see the view of the paint pours they're doing.
Okay. Yeah. We had similar shapes. These are like similar shapes on the
But they just use the tree ring pour. So they put all the different colors into this like V-shaped pouring tool. There, yeah, that's the tool. Yeah, I was just mentioning it to Kayla because she does a lot of like knitting and crochet, which I feel like that's always like I always get entranced with like patterns on things that are knitted and crocheted because it's like all this like interlooping braiding that just never stops. Here comes the torching. Aw. Oh, you're making sauteed mushrooms and broccoli to go with quinoa and tofu? Wow, Kayla. That sounds kind of epic. Kind of like Nick and I feasted with Nick on that jackfruit meal last night. Kind of reminds me of that. you have company enjoying your meal with you, Kayla? That always makes it the best too. Aw, thanks, Kayla. Thanks for having us with you. Don't worry, Bitcoin. Don't worry, put your head down. Come on, put your head down. Don't worry about it. Put your head down. Now you've got some puppy love. Some puppy love during this intermission. Some sweet, sweet puppy love. Oh, he's such a cutie. Yeah, you get the Bitcoin close-up. We all get the Bitcoin close-up. Aww. Yes, you're sweetie. You're sweetie. Come here. Come down here. Be sweetie down here. Oh. Yes, the Bitcoin close-up. Lay back down, boy. Down, down. Down, down. Down, down. Go back down. We need you down there. It's a very important part of the operation. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on, boy. What? It's not comfortable for you? Lay down. Lay down. Don't be like that. Don't be like that, Bitcoin. You want to go back down? Lay down? You already ready for more treats? What happened? What happened to that little nap you had to take after eating all the other treats? You forgot all about it, huh? You forgot all about being stuffed? You forgot about that little food coma you had? What? Telling me he didn't like that. What's that about? You guys want to see this? You really want to see this? Put your head down. Go for it, Bitcoin. Put your head down.
All jokes aside, though.
All right, there we go. We got the Bitcoin close up. We got the art close up. Ooh. What's it called?
Dutch pour.
Dutch pour. Awesome. Put your head down. No, not this way. Oh. Oh, Bitcoin. Okay, okay, okay. No more, no more. Oh, and you layer even more white on it?
He's gonna use the white and blow it over the color.
Ah, oh, you're gonna use the hair dryer. Cool. that looks really cool.
There we go. Sound's back on.
Okay, yeah.
Relief. Relief. Yeah, I love this music. Yeah, this is cool because this is all music that I would play anyway while streaming. So
Yeah.
this is all like license free then.
Yeah, you have to find stuff. I mean, yeah. It is, but it isn't.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Because like they're like what is recorded here is license free, but they're playing samples that aren't. So it's questionable.
I see. Do you have any particular stance on that matter? Like I've heard you talk about, your opinions in other areas, but like music and piracy. Do you have a hot take on that?
Yeah, I mean, I wish that there was better infrastructures in place to ensure that, there is credit and value given to artists.
Yeah.
Even, because like our use of streaming is like, there's value to it, but definitely not enough to have to go buy the license. You know what I mean? Like if you wanted to professionally own the license to use that art, it's very expensive. And like if you're making like a commercial that's going to be playing on television, or if you're making a movie and like that song or that music is an important part of that content you're creating and going to be selling, then it makes sense. But if you're just casually streaming and just a few people are going to be listening with you, there's no reason why you should have to buy a whole like it just doesn't make sense to do that. So then we're not going to support an artist. And like there could be infrastructures in place where like the way that music is streaming or distributed, that you could actually like
pay like micro licenses, you know what I mean? For whenever you do want to use it and then still give credit and give value back to the artist for creating it. But yeah, there's plenty of music available that's not licensed, you know, and people just want their music to get out and be enjoyed. You guys ready for some more tea? It's a different tea. It's the green tea.
This is a green.
Yeah. Green tea. Now, I'm not really hearing you right now, Nick. Maybe if I turn down. Yeah, I can't hear you.
Yeah, you can.
I can barely hear you now. Yeah, I don't know why.
Yeah, your sound keeps cutting out too.
Oh, okay. Well, that's just Zoom for you. What?
So how important? Can I ask you something?
Yeah.
Before I ask it.
Yeah.
Okay. Maybe you can tell us like how important it has been for you to adopt technologies like Zoom and Twitch. Because I'm new to Twitch and I'm like wrapping my head around it, and like even like on Instagram live, I've like rewatched some of my video just to like understand it better, kind of self-analysis.
Yeah. How important is? I mean, it's super important. I'm a year in and I'm still doing it. That usually means something, you know, like a lot of times there's like technology adoption and you can really tell the longevity of that technology based on, you know, if someone's still using it a year later and if they're using it more maturely than they were using it the year prior. You know, because yeah, there's some other technologies, especially when we were in Silicon Valley and we were networked in with those guys and kind of keeping up with what was going on there. And like you'd adopt all these technologies and then within the year, like either that technology was out of business or you weren't using it anymore, you know? But yeah, I'm still using Zoom. I'm using Topia a lot more than I'm using Zoom now. So that's kind of cool. But Twitch, I haven't found anything better than Twitch to do what I'm doing there, so. Oh, Bitcoin, you're kind of see-through today. Because of your green, you're kind of see-through in your little monkey shirt. What? 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 You little monkey. Yeah, you little monkey. You little monkey's on your shirt because you're a little monkey. So is it all complete? All right.
Sweet.
All same colors, different techniques.
Yeah, so all 4 of these paintings made today during our stream, all using the same colors paint, but different paint pour methods.
But I think that actually, learning that that's a few seconds behind this actually.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Taking a call. I know. I'll see you. Bye.
That one's really cool. It looks like that one has like silver in it. Yeah, just the white contrast with it. Yeah, that one was really cool. That was the swipe one?
Yes, ma'am.
Cool. This one's trippy, psychedelic. Hey Jones, thanks for stopping by and saying hello. Yeah, we've been making some art today. We've been doing some paint pour techniques. Paint spill. I don't know which one it is. This one's kind of cool too because the cells, they look like scales. It's kind of mermaidy looking and like it's like little hints of mermaid. Pretty. Oh, so pretty. I think this one's my favorite one of today. What, Bitcoin? All the tools. Shh. Shh. Just shh. I think there was an SNL character that used to do that. Oh, Bitcoin? Yes, there was. So much art in the tea house today. Wow. And there's Sean. What? What's up, buddy? Yep, Zooted Art. I'll put their Instagram. They're currently keeping all their art up on Instagram. You can go follow them on Instagram. Here's the link. Zooted Art 702. Go check them out. Are you done? Yeah, you can just turn your phone off. Just leave the room. Yeah, you just leave the room. Yep. Bitcoin.
Now we're out.
Yeah, now you're out. Yep. Now you're out. And now we got Nick left. You wanna go? You wanna go down and run around? Go check out what's going on.
Please.
Yeah.
Which one of these do you like the most?
I think I said I liked the one that has the like it kind of looks like mermaidy and it's like the cells are like little scales.
First one, the dirty one?
The dirty one, yeah. The dirty one.
That's the style I did your piece in.
Oh, sweet.
So it's got like a similar feel. This is tight though. See it like this? And then all the color schemes the same.
Uh-huh.
This is fucking cool. I'm glad you had us over to do this. This is early as fuck.
Yeah, thanks guys for coming over.
Here's the Bitcoin.
Yeah, you gotta thank Bitcoin. He's the master here.
Bitcoin allows us here.
Yeah, he sets all the rules, you know. He's like, where's the tribute? You need to bring tribute for me. Alright, well, as soon as Nick comes back, I don't know, maybe I'll close out the stream. Because we've been streaming for 2.5 hours now.
You got some people?
You've been on for 2.5 hours?
Yeah, man. Yeah, man.
Yeah, I like it.
All right, Nick. Well, hey, since you're still streaming, I'm gonna go do some stuff, but I'll just leave you on and the music on, and yeah, man, just keep arting, keep going. Yeah, man. Yeah, keep going. I mean, I have the stream going. There's viewers here. I'm sure they would enjoy just watching you paint. So. I'm here. I'm gonna go, you know me, I just want to go do something real quick in the back and then I'll come back and hang out with you. Oh, my brother's here. Actually, I take all that back. My brother's here finally. Awesome. Oh, Michael's been here the whole time. Sweet. Hey, Michael, did you see your piece? Did you see your piece, Mike? Yeah, hey, Jason, can you show my brother his piece? Bring it up to like the camera. Oh, that camera over there. I think it'll be better.
You want it?
Yeah. Back up and then to the... Hey, Mike, what do you think? What do you think of your art? What do you think, Mike? Sweet, yeah? It's all varnished and ready to go. So beautiful.
Well, in that case, I'm gonna go out back and do a thing.
Cool. Well, yeah, Nick, if you want me to continue streaming your art, go take care of that and I'll wait for you to come back.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm also doing my thing. This is in my bedroom closet. I think that's pretty cool.
Yeah. Hey, so yeah, Mike. Yeah, it does look better up close. It feels nice too. It feels really smooth. Yeah, so I don't know if you want us to try to ship it to you, Mike, or if you just want to wait until the next time you come here to take it back with you. Let us know, and we'll work out the arrangement. I'm sure Jason will be very, very happy to oblige any. Mike, were you here the whole time? That's how chilled out the stream was today. You could just sit there and lurk and not have to say anything. Oh, yeah.
How many years have you had?
I don't know. Aww. No, Michael, that's for you. That's for your house. I mean, maybe what we can do is like we can hang it in the tea house for now. And then when you come and you're ready to take it with you, or maybe I'll drive out to visit you and I can bring it. And then it can be in its rightful home. Yeah, my brother says he can hang it in the tea house.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. He says he'll send you the $300.
Thank you, Mike. That's Nick. Oh, wow.
Yeah,
I
so
like
Nick is working on his
What's up,
little...
What's up, dude?
I like it. Looks good.
Thanks, man. Yeah, the colors are a little blown out for this camera because of the light I'm using, but it's oil. It's about what, like, I don't know, 16 by 24.
16 by 24, yeah. Very nice.
Yeah, it's got such a cool glow to it. I know the lighting's not great, but I can still see that. I can still sense that like glow, like coming from the tea house, and it like comes through in that path.
Yeah, I like the path. That's dope.
Follow the yellow brick road.
Yeah, I'm super happy about it right now.
Oh wait, so Nick, you're here then. You're not gonna go out back?
I was going to, but yeah.
All right. Well, I'm gonna go take care of that. So I'm gonna like turn my mic off, but I'll keep your mic on. So if you want to talk about what you're doing,
Okay.
yeah, you're welcome to do that.
Who all am I talking to? Well, this is recorded too. So. Cool, yeah. Cool, yeah. Well, my vision is to get more into Twitch and streaming in general across all the platforms, or just the one that works best for me. Okay, I can still hear her music. That's cool. But yeah, I just set up this studio space in my this section of my closet 3 nights ago, and got all my materials like set up on the shelves and stuff and below. And yeah, so I'm feeling more organized. I have a tripod, a couple tripods, and a couple cameras, a computer. So I figure I have everything that I need to just like be cozy right here in my own home and do my thing. It just makes so much sense, right? Yeah. And you know, as far as like what my feed will consist of, obviously painting, but I do some carpentry work as well. So like some cool feed of me like staining wood or something like that, or some creativity out in the field or something fun. You know, I guess you know, my creativity is the limit of what can happen here. I'm hoping that all you guys can still hear her music because I cannot. Yeah. So, having gotten back into oils like 3 or 4 nights ago, I am currently just feeling out again how to get the right consistency of the paint, utilizing different techniques with brushes and relearning them. You know, finding my right posture because right now I'm standing and sort of like leaning my hand on my other arm. So longevity, if I'm streaming for like, you know, I wanted to do a live stream for 6 hours of me writing or painting or something, then, you know, I'll have to have the right condition for it. So, you know, just feeling into it and feeling what works. So what I like about this painting is that I started the sketch, like just the drawing, which was originally ink and brush on paper. I first created the image about 3 or 4 years ago, maybe longer. And about a year ago, I got a couple canvases and still had some oil paint, so I decided to go for that image in oil, but had only outlined it and filled in the red and the road, but it was very basic color, very just an outline. And 3 nights ago, I worked on another piece that was pretty easy to just throw a couple coats of or some texture of oil over it and blend it a little bit. It didn't really need much to look a lot better. But I had this sitting around, so I figured since the paint was still wet and my brushes were out, I figured I'd throw down on it. And yeah, originally it was all white on the sides and inside. So yeah, I'm really excited about where it's going. To me, it just has this sense of sanctity. You know, I'm kind of bummed that I'm only on the Zoom, like only you guys can hear me. I can't really see the chat because I'm not on Twitch right now. I'm just being like funneled in through Elise's Zoom. But to whoever's listening, I'm gonna get my own proper Twitch channel going shortly, and I'm sure she'll plug me. But I had a question. Hey Elise, can you hear me? Hey, yo Elise? I think they left. That's alright. Just us. I need some music happening in here. I need it. I don't think I can zoom and play music at the same time unless it's on my computer. That's one idea. Yeah, so my whole rig, I'm just still figuring it out. Set all this shit up. Whoa! Too much there, but I think it's okay.
Yeah, we lost your video, and oh my goodness.
I got a little music going here now.
Oh my goodness.
I don't know if it's licensed or not,
No,
but
no. But let's hope
Elise
it
is
is.
away. Her music is off.
Yeah.
Still these cars. I'm gonna jump in your
You
feed.
back? You back with us, Elise?
Yeah, I'm back. I'm back. Had a little bit of a incident, but it looks like everything is okay. Yeah, looks like it's okay. This piece probably came off of that thing, actually.
And then I'm gonna go get a snack.
Okay.
Get some water, get a latte,
Yep.
and you know.
Yep. Get it. Hey, Hungry Wolf. Hey, Hungry.
Coming in, watching, and hanging out with us. I appreciate it.
Yeah, thanks for hanging out, Nick. Thanks so much. Yeah, do you want to leave your camera on?
Oh yeah.
Okay, cool.
Yeah,
I'll just leave you there.
I'll actually put it in a better position.
Oh, okay, cool. Everything is dropping. That's kind of what's going on here, Hungry Wolf. But it's okay. We're surviving. We're surviving. This thing dropped. You know, my little tripod. This little tripod dropped. And it was just loud when it dropped, so it sounded scary. It's all good. Oh, nice. Yeah, so yeah, I've got the little tea house backdrop. I like it.
Hell yeah. Oh, that's your green screen right now?
Yeah,
Oh, cool.
yeah. There we go. Perfect. Perfect, perfect. Thank you, Nick. Enjoy your snack. Get some water. Hydrate. Hungry Wolf, how are you doing tonight? Did you have a good day? I had a good day. Slept well. I ate a nice meal. Last night I made a really nice Sichuan dish from jackfruit, from the like connective tissue inside the jackfruit. And made a jackfruit upside down cake, which I'd be very happy to show you right now, but it is gone. Like I made an entire like Pyrex sheet. Oh, you did a breakfast for dinner stream. I love breakfast for dinner, and I'm glad that you did a stream. So you worked that all out. You worked it all out. You got a new computer, or I'll go back and watch the VOD on that. I shall watch the VOD. So it's the end of the stream, so I'm enjoying an invisible beer. I like that. When something's a loner and it becomes less of a loner over time. Now, is this through like payments, or is this through like a gift? How did I do that? Well, because I've got a green screen and this bottle is green. So yeah, so if I was wearing like a green suit, you know, I could make it where just my head's, you just see my head floating around. But the art behind me is a work in progress. We've been having a tea and art stream today. We had some art going on in the warehouse, some beautiful...
I'm gonna leave this here.
Okay, yeah, I'm gonna tell Jason, I'll connect my brother with Jason. My brother said he'll take care of it. Bitcoin. Yeah, you can just, wherever it's safe. Obviously nothing's really safe in here if that fucking thing fell down. But it seems like it's okay.
And then I'll probably get with you Thursday if you're here, and I'll drop off your piece finished.
Oh, okay. Oh, that's finished already?
Yeah.
Cool.
So you put your logo on it and varnish it.
Cool. Do you need anything with that logo?
What do you mean?
Like, do you need like a JPEG or anything? Or...
No, I'm just gonna stencil your name in silver.
Oh, okay.
Cool.
Okay, cool. Nice.
Dude, you think you'd just be happy because you got some sweet ass pajamas, but that's not enough, dude. It's never enough.
This laptop has been unused in my closet for months. Let me wipe it and you can use it for whatever. Oh, I see. So I think in that kind of situation, yeah. It's not so much a loner as like, I mean, I think, okay, so maybe it's not a loner. This is what I would interpret that situation if I was in that situation, that you can use it while you're borrowing it, and then for the duration that you're borrowing it, or you know, for some understandable amount of oh, excuse me. Our art got a little. Oh, we got some roots under there. I love that. Let me fix this. Yeah, this is better. Yeah, I like being on the path up to the little tea house. Well, let's get the point in. That'll be good. Yeah, for the duration that you're borrowing it, or for some unforeseeable future, then you would need to, have something accessible for them to use in the case that, like, they're stuck in a rut. Like, their computer is no longer working, and, usually they would have relied on that backup to hold them down in those situations. So, I would think that maybe if that happens, then just be prepared, Be prepared. Oh, you're teaching them how to make sushi. Awesome. Great. Sometimes I feel like the hardest part of making sushi is like knowing where to buy fish and how to buy fish. That's hard. Oh, you're going to get an extra hard drive just in case. So like all the work that you do, you could just save onto your own external hard drive. And then in the case that you have to give it back, then it's ready to go. It's not a nightmare to like take all the stuff that you have. That's cool. I understand that. I worked for a sushi manufacturer. That was one of my food scientist gigs that I had. I was there for 2.5 years. I loved it. It was called Fuji Food. It's based in Anaheim, California. And they distribute sushi to Costco's and Safeways, whatever, all types of grocery stores. They sell the sushi under a brand called Fuji Foods. Well, yeah, that's the Fuji Food, and they have another brand too. Well, Sushi Chef is their like in-house sushi chef program for grocery stores. So, when grocery stores have the sushi chef in-house, usually those chefs work for like a contractor. And I worked with one of the largest. It's actually the second largest. There's one larger that's based out of the East Coast, but it was a big one. We had like this continuous sushi roll making machine, which was pretty cool. And we did some raw fish, not a whole lot. Most of what we did there was like California rolls with things on top of it. Basically, that was just California rolls. We did spicy tuna and spicy imitation crab. But we did some raw fish, and I was doing quality control. The sushi machine, you know what? Like, as like a lover of food and a cook, you would probably go crazy for all things food science. I mean, I think all people kind of go crazy for it. It's kind of like that show that was on the Discovery Channel for a while called How It's Made, where they went to all these different like factories and kind of showed you behind the scenes how like big factory processing works. Like, food is very much like that. But yeah, the sushi making machine was special. It was a continuous, and so it had like this big hopper, and we had like the rice we cooked by the tons every day. And you feed the sushi rice into this hopper, and then that like feeds it out onto this sushi roll that just continues to roll, and it just makes a thin layer. And then the seaweed actually comes from a big roll, like toilet paper, and that just continuously feeds out. And then there's like an assembly line of workers that put the crab or the avocado or the carrots or whatever. A lot of sushi. And I did quality control, so I would pull samples and do all the microbiology testing on it, and taste testing to make sure that everything was tasting okay, and then retaining samples to make sure that it's hitting the shelf life. We used a lot of preservatives, and as you can imagine, I don't eat that stuff. For how expensive it is, I'd rather go to a sushi restaurant, and get some good stuff. It's all just extruded. It's not extruded. It's pretty it's like hand fed. Like everything is like hand fed. But you know, there's like rollers and augers that kind of push things out. But an extruder, that is also an amazing thing. Extruder technology is awesome because the mechanism behind extruder technology is pressure. So you could do pretty magical things, just like we were talking about yesterday, the Instapot, how that apparatus can help you a lot, saving time and basically doing magic in the kitchen. Pressure is a very fast processing mechanism. Super high pressure, you know, everything's getting pushed through a tiny little die. Super high. And so it basically cooks in that process. The thing cooks. So like Cheetos and Fritos, those are all made with extrusion technology. And there's like oil, there's fat in the dough. So whenever it gets pushed out, it basically like with the fat is like fried. So that's how you get like the crispy kind of fried sensation on it, even though it's not technically fried. But like the pressure cooks it, kind of. I mean, yeah, it cooks it. And puffs it too, you know, like the corn puffs. That's like the Cheetos. That's how you get that puffy thing. But you can use extruding technology to make cookies, like finished cookies ready to eat from dough. But yeah, I don't know if that's what you're talking about. So like I was just talking about the extrusion technology, but like the sushi. Now this is some, what is this, dubstep? Fucking, the genre of music changed fast. But yeah, the sushi roll machine I was talking about, like at the end of the line, it just had like a guillotine basically that it passed on the conveyor line, and that would cut like rolls like that long. And then the next step was manual, where workers would line up like 6 rolls at a time in a little like cutting board holster, and it had like the places to cut. It had like the ridges where the knife goes in to cut, and human workers would actually cut the actual small pieces, and then those got placed into the trays. But we used a preservative that I wasn't really fond of called sodium metabisulfite. Sulfites are used a lot in food preservation. They're used in curing. And so that's why I actually like prefer with my bacon, uncured bacon, because yeah, sulfites is like really unproven if they're good or bad for us, or like maybe they're good for us in certain quantities, and at other certain quantities it then becomes bad. Like a lot of that hasn't really been proven out. And anecdotally, you know, working in this place where workers were having to like dilute this chemical powder to use to treat, we treated the avocados. We heavily treated the avocados with this stuff to keep them green. It like keeps the avocados bright green for 2 weeks after they've been cut. You ever wonder about that? Yeah, they use sulfites. It's a big preservative, and that stuff stung. It like felt toxic, just being in the air. And they would like wear masks, and a lot of times the workers, you know, they'd be like sweaty and hot, and they'd take the masks off, and I'm like, how the heck are you like surviving in that? So I stay away from the sulfites. It's a lot of it. It is. But I'm like, even if it's to stop the workers' treatment of having to like, I don't think that a work environment, OSHA, you know, we were OSHA compliant on so many other things, but like OSHA would never check into that. It's like a hazard at work.
Or I just don't like it when things are like added, when they don't really need to be added. Like if it's naturally occurring, that's different. But like when you're adding it, same thing with MSG. You know, so if I ever want MSG in my stuff, like I don't sprinkle it in, but like I'll put in ingredients that's high in MSG, high in those kinds of aminos that would give that sensation. I just feel like whenever you use things naturally like that, dosing, like dosages and like daily values and all that stuff that we need to be concerned with and understand with the food we eat, like it kind of figures itself out. Same thing with dieting too, you know, like there was a video I saw on Netflix. It was about food. It wasn't about dieting, but like this one guy was like, they were talking about like sustainable food systems and all of that. And one of the guys that was being interviewed said, and I think he's famous, so I think like people know about this. I just didn't, but I heard in that movie and I thought it was awesome. And if you know who said this, shout it out. But he said that the best diet that you can be on is a diet where you make everything yourself. He's like, if you want hamburger and fries, put in all of that work to get the hamburger and fries, and it's gonna take you days to do it and you'll burn more calories doing it. But you can do that. Same thing with making cookies or something. So like the more from scratch, the more from natural ingredients, I think. Things just work themselves out. That's a funny joke, Hungry Wolf. You say, MSG only goes in my food when I don't want to worry about leftovers. That's funny. Yeah. It's true. The more effort you put in, the more it feels worth it. That is for sure. That is for sure. Hungry Wolf, it's good. So hopefully when our buddy Nick gets back, if you're still here, he wanted to talk with you because he listened to our live stream from yesterday and he had some comments on it. So he'll be happy that you're here watching. Nick is the artist that's working on this current painting here of his tea house with his tea moment there in the center. Brendan says that you're going to try to do a meal plan. Awesome, Brendan. Do you have a friend, like a catering friend or a cook friend there in Lake Tahoe that you can get a meal plan from? Because I know we have a friend here in Vegas, she does that. She does like, her restaurant closed down, and so she's doing a bunch of like meal planning business. And she has regular clients and she delivers food to them or they pick it up from her and she has like their whole week food set out. Yeah, don't want to buy that packaged single food. But if you absolutely have to, then by all means. But if you can put work in. So I'm guessing you're talking about doing meal plan like yourself. You're the cook. Good for you, Brendan. That's a lot of work. I guess I do it. I mean, like I like to cook every night, and then I usually get like 2 or 3 leftover meals after that. So then that I could turn it into my breakfast the next day and drag it out until lunch until I cook my next meal. But I've never like done like a all day Sunday cook meal prep thing and frozen things. I've never done them. What am I drinking? I'm drinking an invisible beer that you'll never know about, okay? Don't ask any questions. Don't ask any questions, Brendan. I'm drinking an invisible beer. But it's an interesting beer. You can see the line on the bottom. That's the only the whole bottle is green. The whole can is green. Oh, there we go. There's a little. What is this symbol? Oh, that's the stone. It's the upside down stone. It's the stone beer. So the whole beer is upside down. But it's also invisible because the can's all green. It's so funny.
That's cool.
But you can see the little stone symbol
Tell no lies. Is that their slogan? Tell no lies. I know that like the Stone makes the dead guy.
Yeah.
That's a terrible beer.
Yeah, it is. It's way pungent.
So strong, mess you up.
Yeah, this is called Delicious. It's a lighter version.
It was
Still
delicious
strong.
IPA. Yeah, Jason brought them over. Very delicious, very fruity, sweet, nice.
Only one saying on there that's up right side up. It says, "Leave no rock unturned." I think.
Oh really?
Yeah. It's
So
right
the
above
whole beer is
Delicious.
upside down, but
Right,
then
right there on the Delicious IPA on top. Right here on this board.
oh, that's funny.
That's how I figured out it wasn't a mistake.
Yeah, so they're trying to play tricks on all the drunks. Oh, Mike, I know you love Dead Guy. You know, okay, so I have loved Dead Guy. I have definitely had nights or afternoons, happy hours. When I was in my MBA program at UH, they had the beer garden there, and they had Dead Guy on tap. And they used to do the $6, like, extra large, gigantic beers. And I would, you know, drink 2 of them because, man, it's Friday, it's happy hour. No. I tried it twice. I don't know why I did it the second time. But yeah. It is the best Dead Guy beer garden. Yep, 2 will take you down. I lost consciousness both times. And the first time I was trying to impress, you know, my new MBA friends. And I think I brought them to your place, Mike. I took them to your place to go hang out, and I ended up, like, getting super paranoid and, yeah, I was just out of it. Damn, I love this. Nick's art looks so nice. Let me see the... I mean, so much detail in this earth here. It's crazy. Oh man, Dead Guys. Eesh. That's Stone, right? Or is it a different... No, I think it's Stone. Or is it Rogue? Rogue Brewers or something like that. Is it the sun or is it the moon? It could be a blood moon. That's what I see. I see a blood moon. Maybe we'll ask Nick when he gets back. You know, blood moon is a type of eclipse where the earth comes in between the sun and the moon, and so we're kind of blocking the moon's reflection from the sun. Like, we're not seeing the sun, but we're meant to be seeing the reflection of the sun on the moon. And so it's an eclipse, but the moon gets like backlit and it turns like this bright red color. It is Rogue Brewery. Because how do you explain the nighttime, right? He's painted it all black. Is this like the sun after, like, is it the sun when it's in its, like, yeah, I think the stars, they go into different phases of their life where they, like, they become like smaller and lose their light before they explode. I don't know. Yeah, we'll have to wait for Nick to come back and fill us in. It could also be a stage set. Well, I mean, then look at the rest of it. The rest of it is, like, peaceful. So he's got this, like, trail going through the grass, and he did call this grass, so I know that's for sure. Oh, they grow larger as they dim in age. Okay, so, but maybe this is a different planet. I mean, that could change the whole situation. It could be Mars. Yep. It's always the trippiest thing about Mars when you think about it. It's like, I remember when I was a kid, always thinking Mars was like the red, fiery planet. But it's actually cold there, right? Because it's farther from the sun. Right? My very educated mother. Yeah, Earth, Mars. That was the one I remembered. My very educated mother served us 7 pizzas. Yeah, yeah. All those little kid things that you memorize to learn in school. You're from a Galaxy app. Super camera capture. What is this? I want to look this up. Skiing on Olympus Mons. Cube boot. Is it a ski boot? Oh, we lost Nick. Should have known. So is this Olympus Mons a type of ski boot? I'm trying to understand this. It does look like a good ski boot. I mean, it looks like a tennis shoe. It looks like a comfortable shoe to wear. That's why I always hate skiing, because you gotta wear those like super uncomfortable boots. Oh, it's one of the largest mountains on Mars. I want to see an image of it. Is it like usually covered in snow? And Hungry Wolf, are you a skier? Is that what you're trying to say? You a skier? Oh, it's like 2 times taller than Everest. Damn, that's tall.
No jury duty.
Oh, you got so do you called in and you found no jury duty?
They just said, yeah, you don't need it, so.
Yeah, that's what happened to me. I've been called twice, so you got to call the night. But was it tomorrow you were supposed to go?
Morning, yeah. Which I would have done it because I've done it before and I liked it and I had a good time and I enjoyed the process of it. But at the same time, have other things I'm going to do.
I bet, yeah. Okay, so this is totally not giving us what I thought we were gonna get. Michael, you ever gone to Mars on Google Earth? This is cool. Whoa! I need like a little like what are those little woo! Yeah, so this is Mars from Google Earth. Pretty cool. So Michael says that maybe Nick's art is from Mars, looking back at Earth with the moon eclipse of the sun. Oh, here we go. Here's Olympus Mons. Here it is. You want to ski this. This is what you want to ski. Whoa. And there's lava flows. I don't see any snow there. Oh, that's so cool. That's so nuts. Google's mapping all this stuff. Oh man, cool. So Hungry Wolf used to be a skier once upon a time, went on a racing team in high school. Wow. Awesome. Alright, I gotta plug my phone. Still on Mars. What? Time lapse of the future? That's cool. Wait, so Hungry Wolf, what did you cook for breakfast for dinner? What was your meal? Was it pancakes with bacon, or was it like country fried steak, biscuits and gravy? If I ever do breakfast for dinner, it's either gonna be like Hawaiian style breakfast, which is like the rice and eggs and bacon, or spam, fried spam, or the whole shebang, like the pancakes, the egg, the bacon, the sausage, the potatoes. Oh, hell yeah, Michael. Mike says Tesla just bought the Music Lab warehouse for their showroom and service centers, so maybe best time for me to set up the Tesla T in Mars. Yes, and then with our buddy Hank, with our investor Hank, you know, he's gonna help us get tea on Mars too, and not just tea. Hank wants us to grow tea. Hank's like that though. He's like, let's do something really outlandish and out there, because even though the thing that we're gonna invent is not really needed, like what we learn in the process of inventing that thing is going to be what we need to innovate to solve our real problems. So Hungry Wolf, you made veggie and smoked Gouda quiche, smothered smashed potato or hash browns, buttermilk and chocolate chip pancakes, sweet potato grits and seared ham. Damn, your house had a feast. That sounds awesome. Yeah, man. That sounds so good. Quiche, hash browns, pancakes, grits, and potato grits. So sweet potato grits. So does that mean, like, did you actually have grits? Or did you, or were like the grits made of sweet potato? Or are they like, it was like a grit-like thing, but made from sweet potato? Got it. So it's normal grits that were included with a sweet potato puree. Awesome. That sounds great, Hungry Wolf. Did you have fun streaming? It's always fun streaming. I don't do much cooking streaming, although like this is my kitchen where I am. I do have some very, very simple tools. I have a conduction heater, and then I've got an Easy Bake oven back here. My Easy Bake oven back here, and I've got a popcorn popper. Hey Neil, what's up, man? Thanks for coming. Welcome to the stream. Thanks for saying hi. Much love to you, brother Neil. Yeah, we're getting towards the end of the stream. I'm just waiting for Nick to come back for us to catch up and find out what's in his painting. Maybe we'll get your opinion. So Nick's been working on a painting here, oil painting. Hey, Canadian Android, thanks for joining. Thanks for coming by. Happy Tuesday evening. We're at the tail end of our tea and art party. We've been making art all night, of course, drinking tea, and yeah, just feeling good in life. We just had a little fun. We went to Mars. It was a little side project, you know, because of this art. Because you know, there's a debate going on. What is going on in this art? Is this So we got this beautiful work of art here by Nick Cantu. He'll be here soon. Nick will be here. This is actually his live feed. This is his live feed. And he went to go have a break, but he'll be back shortly. Yeah, doesn't it seem like that? So you can't really see at this angle right now, but like this little figure here is somebody drinking tea. Somebody preparing and drinking tea. Okay, so Michael thinks this is from Mars looking back at Earth with the moon eclipse. That's what Mike thinks. So Neil's Canadian Android. If you guys want, well, I think you say it's people reaching enlightenment. So yes, that's happening. I do believe that Nick will confirm that as accurate. But the thing that we're debating about is this red moon here. It's beautiful. I'm like, this is, so by the way, this is oil on canvas. But this, like, all this detail in the red moon here is very interesting. Or is it a moon or is it a sun? So my brother Mike was saying it's the sun. I think it's like a blood moon, because then you got the dark, you know, this is like nighttime. Yeah, see, so we got another vote for a blood moon. Yeah. So Nick went on a break, so we'll have to wait till he gets back. He'll be back soon. But this is his live feed, and when he gets back, we'll see him right away. But yeah, we're just, we're hanging out drinking tea. There was some other art created, some what we call like paint spill art. They did 5 different techniques of the paint spill, making psychedelic cool art with like pink, blue, green, and yellow. Beautiful. And now I'm like enjoying an invisible beer. Finally time to relax. We're at the end of the stream. We're hanging out. We've been listening to some pretty cool like jazzy liquid drum and bass, and feeling good for sure. I drank a Taiwanese oolong earlier, and now just at the tail end of a Darjeeling green tea. It is pretty rad. Even makes my face invisible. I maybe not, but it's pretty rad. Green screen is cool, but there's a logo on here. This is the Stone Brewery logo, and it's upside down because the whole beer can is upside down. Everything, all the writing, everything is like, you have to like turn upside down to read it. But there is one part here on the top that's written right side up that says leavenostoneUnturned.com. So yeah, I guess that's the unturned stoned. Canadian Android, how was your day? How was your day? Neil, you too, let me know. My day's been good. Of course, making some art here, but also enjoyed some nice weather here in Vegas. We had a sunny, beautiful day today, so grateful for that. And ate some good food. Good to hear your day was good. All right, I'm gonna go check out Hungry Wolf. We talked about your breakfast. I think I did enjoy it, though I was nervous the whole time. I got distracted by chat questions and dinner was almost late. See, we were talking about that. We were talking about how chat, you know, you gotta put in that time for chat. And that's why I feel like a lot of cooking streams do run like 3 hours. And just be comfortable in that 3 hours. So take your time and, you know, have fun. You made TikToks and did some chores. What? I've seen some of your TikToks. Well, I'm following on TikTok, so as soon as you publish those, I'll watch them. I'll watch them. I've made a few TikToks. I haven't like fully given into the TikTok. Even on Instagram, like I do a lot of work on Instagram, and with the Reels, I'm still waiting to like fully understand that before I invest fully, because it's a lot of time. Like you said, you made You made TikToks today. You consider that to be like an activity of your day, a major activity of your day. So it's an investment, just like Twitch is. You know, if you're streaming 3 to 4 hours, which now, yeah, I'm at like 3.5 hours now. So if you're streaming that much every day, like that's a major part of your day. But I believe in Twitch. I also believe in Instagram, and that's why I'm there. But I don't know if it's through the Reels, because I think even it's about attention span, and like even on those platforms like TikTok, even if people follow you, like I don't feel like they're always going to engage with your content, because the content that's the most engaging on those platforms is like the new content, like the new interesting thing just coming along. That's my take on TikTok and Reels. Although on Instagram, there have been a couple of brands that have grabbed my attention with their Reels, and I'm thinking, okay, so there's something here, but it's still just a lot of time to invest to create good content on those platforms, and then remain engaged with them. Just like Twitch. But I love Twitch. I love Twitch. Well, that's the key. You make them short. Because the way that you do, like, and it doesn't matter if you have followers or anything like that, because your stuff will still spread, even if you don't have the followers, is to make them short. Because I read somewhere that the algorithm that prioritizes content on TikTok utilizes some score that they give the video based on how many, like, repeat plays people have on your video. So if it's short, it's gonna be, like, a lot more likely that someone will like continue to watch. Meme. You gotta make memes. Which I love making memes, but like I'm already busy making memes through my friends' shitposting group, so yeah, I don't make too many tea memes. Memes I feel like I keep personal for myself. This reminds you of Okami HD. Is that like an anime or it's a game? Check it out. I'm not familiar with gaming, you know, so that's where I, oh, it's a Nintendo Switch game. You know what? The aesthetic is pretty similar. You're right. This is beautiful. Man. I'm just like looking at images of like their like marketing materials and stuff, and it looks beautiful. I'll have to share this with Nick. I'm sure he'll be happy to see it. You tried to make a meme group, like for your business? You tried to make a meme group for your business? Yeah, I don't think that works. But you know what? There is a meme group for tea memes. If you're interested in tea memes and you want to like network with that community, and I think that you can authentically, and you can have fun. You just like have fun. There's a guy out of Portland, Oregon. His name is Jeffrey Norman. He has an Instagram account. I think Instagram is the best place to engage with that community. He has an Instagram account and a hashtag that's called Tea Memery. The Memery. The Tea Memery. Yeah. Well, you know, it's a common aesthetic. I think it's fine. I got scooped. I like that. Tea Memery. I don't know if that's, let me look it up. I'll make sure I'm giving you the right name. I'm sure you can find it even if you just went to Instagram, but he's a cool guy. He has a, yeah, it's Memery. And I will put the link to his shout out to Jeffrey Norman. He's a tea blogger. And he makes tea memes. They're kind of funny. Oh, Nick's back. But his group's doing pretty good. He's got 2,800 followers. I think he's only been doing it for a couple of years. All right, Nick is back. Hey, Nick, we have a friend in chat that's been waiting. Well, he's been hanging out, but like I told him that you know, watched our live stream. And yeah, I think he's still here. Jacob, he came on to my live stream yesterday. You said you watched it and you thought he was pretty smart.
I said well spoken, and I would agree by smart as well.
Yeah, right? I mean, I guess maybe I put that word into your mouth, but like
Yeah. I would agree that he is smart. I haven't talked with him personally, but so he's sticking around. Yeah, I'm interested in. I had only watched like first 20 minutes or something like that, maybe not even that much, while waiting for this live. So I'm gonna check it out later. But yeah, that's cool. Did you mention anything about me?
Yeah, so I've told them about you, and actually we have a little bit of a debate going on in chat about what the red in the image is. Like, what is it?
Oh, okay. Well, it started. It started as a sketch. This image, in ink on paper, and I had this canvas about a year ago and just wanted to recreate that image because I had some oil paints, and it looked really good. So I don't know. I guess it's the moon, or I guess it's like this auric. I don't know, energy, maybe a planet. Like maybe this is like another like planet setting. Yeah, I'm learning.
Okay, Nick, you like absolutely did not settle any bet or answer any questions that we had, because everything that you just said are exactly all the things that we're fighting that this is.
Yeah, so you decide. Subjective, right? It is subjective.
That's awesome.
And that's cool. I like that I'm creating art that has some controversy around it. That's pretty cool. Debate. There's debate around my work. Yeah, that's cool. What's his name?
Hungry Wolf Kitchen, Jacob.
Yeah, right. Yeah. Cool. Yeah, and so he's got a feed and he goes live. Right?
Yeah, he actually said he was live right before he came to chat. He was doing breakfast for dinner, and I will read the menu for you so that you can salivate.
Oh, yeah.
So he made veggie and smoked Gouda quiche, smothered hash browns, buttermilk and chocolate chip pancakes, sweet potato grits, and seared ham.
So fire. So fire. Hell yeah. Man. I'm sure you talked about what you had for breakfast. Right?
Oh, I didn't even talk about the breakfast burritos that I was making. I didn't even talk about that. I talked about the jackfruit feast. But yeah, that breakfast burrito was something interesting. And that's a TikTok video right there, that breakfast burrito, because the way that I made it, I fried bacon, and then I fried the sweet potato fries in the bacon grease, and then I poured in the egg. Well, no, there was spinach. There was spinach and mushroom, and then I poured in the egg, and like right before the egg was all becoming solid, I put the cheese, Oaxaca cheese, like a bunch of it, and then the fresh made tortilla, and then was able to flip that. And then stack it with the bacon, the sweet potato fries, and a bunch of like spring salad greens. With
real quick.
Yeah.
The camera angle I have on you is like your mouth and below.
Yeah. Is that okay? Are you comfortable with that?
Sure.
Okay.
I wanted to see your facial expression when explaining this. Your salivation.
Like the guy in the Korean pork belly show last night. Oh my god, he was like, "Oh, my mouth is watering now just thinking of it."
Oh man.
Yeah. Heads up, there's a show on Netflix just about pork belly. Like they've only released 2 episodes, but you can, catch up. I think they're releasing the episodes like weekly or something like that.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's cool, and it was like a lot about the magic of pork in the Korean culture, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
But they're also making like the is it Guy Fieri? No, it's not. No. It's Korean people.
It might be a Netflix original.
It's a Netflix original, and it's Korean. It's Korean made. Everybody in it is Korean. There's not like a host. It's like a documentary type series.
I saw one white guy, and he didn't say anything. He was just there amongst.
Well, he spoke Korean. I don't know how he was connected. They don't really like give you backgrounds of the people that are like talking. They're showing like it'll just say like restaurant owner or.
It's all about the pork.
It's all about the freaking pork. Like incredible. Like there was one story of like this family that like they started out like as like butchers, but then they ended up starting to raise their pigs and then like when they slaughter a pig, they do all the business on that one body before they move on to another body. So it's really challenged them to like innovate on their processing so that they can like keep a flow going of killing an animal and then fully selling it, fully consuming it before they kill another animal. And I was like, that's awesome. Yeah, Hungry Wolf, it's true. Hungry Wolf says pork is almost as endemic as rice in Asia. So look at this, Hungry Wolf. I don't have my overhead cam, so I can't show you the detail on it, but I have like in my chashi, which is like my tea play area, so like my tea pets go here. I have this, which I got in China, and I got it like in a random market, and it was being sold in like a little push cart with all these like different rocks. This is like a quartz rocks. It's got ferrous here, which is like the red. Oh, here you go, Nick.
Oh yeah, I've seen that.
Yeah, I know. That's why I'm like, you don't need to see this, Nick. I'm showing Hungry Wolf because I don't know if he saw it. So, but it's kind of cool because this is almost like a spiritual, like idol. You know, that like for people to like buy a stone like this, and some of them are really big and they're really expensive. They're like beautiful crystals, you know. But it looks like bacon pork, and they purposefully, bacon fat, or like, pork belly, they purposefully cut it to look like that meat. And like people will buy these stones and like hang them in their house as like an omen, Actually, so from this angle, it looks pink.
Where did you get it, Elise?
I got it in Chaozhou, China.
Okay.
Your blood moon looks pink now.
Oh.
Is it pink?
No, it's I think it's like a crimson red, but I layered it. Yeah, it's alizarin crimson. Yeah, but I layered it almost a year ago, almost like a palette knife. So like it has this kind of like speckle effect when you look at it. Because some parts, like some strokes are thicker than others, so canvas kind of comes through. So, but yeah, it's textured, textured crimson.
Yeah. It's interesting. Okay, so that was it, because the angle that you left it on us, it was like so bright red, like deep red. Now it's like looking pink.
Changes.
Yeah, it's cool.
Like anything else living.
And I usually keep a lot of pork idols. A lot of pork. Michael says it looks radioactive. But this one recently came across, which is very special, and I'm going to try to keep for a long time to come.
Oh, what is that? Wow. Are those two snakes? It's not really focused. What is that? Is that pork rind?
Yep.
Huh.
It's a heart-shaped. It's a heart-shaped pork rind. Sacred. So it's been on my like tea table all week, and Bitcoin has just been like going crazy for it. Get Mike. Hey, so I got a whole. We got the whole bag of comfort pork here, which Bitcoin will go crazy for. Yeah, I don't know. Bitcoin, yeah, he just hasn't gone for it yet. He's been a good boy. Oh, the bathroom. He has the last door. What are you guys doing?
We're gonna head out soon, I think.
That's it. Head out, we got everything cleaned up.
Oh, cool. Nice, nice,
So,
nice.
cleaned up.
Appreciate the hospitality as always. Hopefully it was.
Absolutely. Thank you.
Yeah, it was
Getting all
fun.
the pieces out there, it just is so cool. Yeah.
Yeah, it's cool. It's cool. Yeah,
This is
I'll
like
take.
it equally as cool for us as like hopefully it was for you.
Yeah, no, it's cool for us. It's still cool. Nick is still painting.
Yeah, so.
Yeah, hey, what's up, guys? Do you guys have your own channel?
Not yet, no.
Okay.
No.
Yeah, I just set up my studio to stream like this like 2 nights ago.
Oh, very nice, yeah. No, she just
Yeah,
she just
and,
invited us. This is the second time we've been on.
I touched this like 3 days ago again too.
Looks good.
Yeah, color's a little bit blown out, but
No, it looks good. Looks real good.
oil. Yeah, I really liked watching your guys' work tonight.
Oh, thank you. Definitely less skilled, but it's fun.
Oh, but man, like you guys produced how many paintings tonight?
5 tonight. That's usually about like 5 to 6, usually like between the two
I
of
created like 0.2 of a painting.
us. Yeah, but the quality's way different. So
Cool, guys, keep it up.
yeah, thank you.
Is this gonna be like a regular thing for you guys on Tuesdays, or?
Well, yeah, I mean, as long as she wants us to come, yeah, we're down. I mean, we're always painting anyway, but she might have other artists come through, but we're available, so.
Yeah, sweet. You guys have some sales going?
Absolutely, yeah. Yeah, we have a little private sales we've been doing just through people we know, but we have a contract through a good friend of ours for 120 pieces. So that'll be fun.
Yeah. So you gotta make 5 a day.
Yeah. Well, I mean, we have a pretty good amount of time to do it, but we're gonna knock it out as quick as we can, so we can move on to other things. So.
Yeah, be more like it.
Absolutely.
Cool, guys. We'll keep you.
Yeah, you know, Nick, that's why your stuff is super valuable, you know?
Yeah, and it can be hard to like put a price on its value.
Yeah.
Sure, you can have that conversation like all day. Like value is part of your everyday vernacular. Right? For some, it's like kind of a new thing to gauge their own value, and like in a business context, how to like, bring across that value in a number.
Yeah, it's just a hat.
Looks like a fun hat.
It's a fun hat, for sure. It's a really fun hat. Yeah, Canadian Android, I have tried Goishi Chat. Do you like it? Do you like goishicha? I think it's interesting, but I don't like it. I don't, and I haven't like found an opportunity for it in the market, so it hasn't like pushed me to go find a source, because there's like a very limited source. It's your favorite. Awesome. Cool. So you like fermented things, which is great. You like kimchi and what's another really like pungent fermented thing, like sour pungent fermented thing? Kimchi is like, this is the only thing that's like coming to my mind right now immediately, but
There's tonics like fire cider and stuff like that.
fire cider? What is that?
Fire cider, are you guys ready?
Uh-oh. Yeah, we're ready. Come on, come blow our minds, please, please, please.
Everybody listening? Okay, you take garlic, onion, horseradish, lemon, turmeric, black pepper. Did I say garlic? Because definitely in there. Ginger. And like garden herbs, like I use rosemary. You can use thyme. I left out habanero peppers. You take all of that and you like chop it up and soak it in apple cider vinegar for around a month or longer.
Mm-hmm.
And you shake it and you strain it when it's ready, and you take shots of that before you. That's not quite fermented the same. Like I would say, like a deep, rich sourdough would be like fermented.
Yeah, maybe that's a good comparison. Yeah, Hungry Wolf said sauerkraut, which I'm thinking even more like sour, but still sweet. Yeah, so the good goishicha, it needs to be sweet, or else it's not palatable, But it's like, and it's not like sour. It's like pungent. It's like having that strong fermented, like punch to it, but not sour. Okay, Kayla is telling you how to level up your fire cider. She says dehydrate the pulp and grind it to a powder.
Oh wow. Oh yeah, when you're done, after you strain it.
Yeah.
Yep. And then you use that for like seasoning.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah. And what I'll usually do is I'll add honey after I've strained it.
Yeah.
So raw honey, and then maybe drink it with pineapple juice. You can also use that shot tonic as like a salad dressing. Like a very spicy, pungent salad dressing.
Yeah. Hey, you know what? I think that my brother came up with the best example. He said fermented snacking tofu and fish, and that's it. So it's like a fermented savory, which is what I think like goishicha is like. Goishicha is like Bitcoin. Bitcoin.
I think we're leaving, Elise. Thank you
All right,
again.
yeah, we'll see you guys.
Yes.
Yeah,
Bye,
yeah,
Nick.
have a good night.
Absolutely. Bye, Nick.
Later, guys.
I can't wait to see your piece finished.
Yeah, I'll post to Instagram and then probably be on Twitch by the time it's finished.
Sounds good. We'll look for you, brother.
Have a good night, my man.
All right,
you so
have a good night, guys. We'll
Bye,
see you.
Bitcoin.
See you guys next week if you'd like.
Yep, yeah, we'll see you next week. Cocktail onions. Yes, there is another example. That is another good example. Oh, Canadian Andrew, you know about firewater? Oh, fire cider, not fire. What is firewater a different thing?
I think so.
Yeah.
I think that's an alcoholic thing, right? Is that what they call alcohol?
It makes sense.
Yeah, I think it's like a moonshine reference.
It's 110 proof. White liquor. Extremely strong.
Only 110.
Oh, this is Chinese fire water. So this is a specific, is it like a baijiu or something? The world's most consumed alcohol has been sold in the West. The Chinese liquor officially named Chinese Baijiu, but most often referred to as Chinese firewater. So yeah, that's Baijiu, which is Baijiu. Yeah, that's a like moonshine. Well, you know, Mike, Baijiu is the stuff like when we go visit the tea farmers and they've got that bottle with clear liquor in it, with like chicken feet and rattlesnake heads and all that kind of stuff. Yeah, that's the Baijiu. That's the firewater.
No way. Do they offer that to you?
Yeah, of course. And they get offended if you don't drink it.
Damn.
Hungry Wolf says Baijiu is like grappa or pisco, goes down like lighter fluid. Bitcoin. He just wanted to come say hi to you guys.
Hey, can Hungry Wolf hear me?
Yeah, he can hear you.
Cool. Yeah, I don't have my Twitch is like over there. But I was gonna say I'm looking forward to rewatching that episode. Say more about the food industry.
Yeah. Yeah, no, he's got a lot of great insights.
Yeah, he was concise about his history and background.
That's how everybody should be. You know, just get to the point. I'm kind of terrible at that, but at the same time, the Bitcoin. He's on one right now. Kayla says he's singing. What song is he singing, Kayla?
Hey, so I'm gonna kind of zoom in onto this painting.
Yeah, go for it. Go for it.
Far away, it's hard to see the detail that I'm doing.
Yeah. I want a hamburger. I want a hamburger. I want a hamburger tonight. I want a hamburger. I want a hamburger. I want a hamburger right now. Is that what you're singing, Bitcoin?
Yeah, this is putting the tan and yellow into the house.
I want a hamburger. I want a hamburger. I want a hamburger tonight. I want a hamburger. I want a hamburger. I want a hamburger right now.
He is on one. Elise, are you seeing this?
Yeah, that's so cool. Okay, so I see it is red. It's like red.
Yeah. And then like this is the I'm gonna change the booth a bit and put color into it. But this is what I was just working on was that yellow.
Yeah.
So it's looking pretty solid altogether.
Country road, take me home.
Bitcoin, okay. It's so funny.
Sit down. Sit.
I haven't made art in a while that has like really amazed me. I mean, once in a while I put time into something that really makes me feel like warm and fuzzy.
Yeah.
This is definitely
Maybe that's why Bitcoin's acting so strange, is because he's a little invisible. He feels a little uncomfortable. Huh? You feel a little uncomfortable being invisible?
Is he wearing green or something?
Yeah, he's wearing green.
I can't see that.
He's wearing his green PJs.
Oh my god. Fucking dog moms, dude. He's a good bitch. Can you hear me, Bitcoin?
Bitcoin, who's that? Who's that?
Can you hear me? He knows it's me. That is hilarious.
Now he's just looking at your art. He's like checking out your art. Pretty cool. Yeah, Kayla, this is pretty sweet. Little Nick Bitcoin combo. You know, Nick's always joked that he wants to make like a calendar. There's like several pictures of him and Bitcoin together.
Yeah. Yeah. I know somebody to shoot it too. And that somebody actually just released a calendar.
Oh yeah, is that Tammy?
Dancer. I've got some good photos with Picasso too.
Yeah, Picasso's cutie. Picasso and Bitcoin, you know, Picasso's got a thing for Bitcoin. Bitcoin can't tame that dog.
Picasso be like that sometimes.
Yeah. Picasso's definitely crushing on Bitcoin.
Yeah, I'm gonna grab my computer real quick.
Okay.
Computer's on the chat.
Yeah, we've been playing some pretty hardcore like jazz, drum and bass, and now it's just jazz, which is cool. You know, you can like close out the stream with some chillax jazz. All right, I'll be right back. I gotta go close the warehouse door.
What's up, Kayla?
Oh, Hungry Wolf, you're on the TikTok too? You're on the TikTok? Is your handle the same as Hungry Wolf Kitchen? Yeah, it's you guys in Bitcoin. Yeah, I just had to go lock the door. The guys left, so. Mike's asking what's up. Tell him what's up. Who's that? Who's that? There you go. I see. Yeah. So yeah, TikToks are making their way onto other platforms, and that brings in the question about how are we going to deal with like the absolute licensing nightmare with, you know, so like the business model of TikTok is that they give you a license to use music in your TikTok, because the artist will get paid through TikTok every single time that song gets played through distribution within TikTok. But as soon as you download that video and then distribute it through Twitter or Facebook or Instagram, how is the artist getting paid back? And on TikTok itself, I'm sure they don't like that their content's getting cross-posted. Yeah, I always thought that was an interesting thing. Because the other week, I saw an Instagram reel. It was through Instagram. It was a reel. It was not a TikTok. It was a reel. And it had the music credited, you know, like the user that created that reel had used music within the Instagram app, which means that any distribution of that content throughout their app would monetize. And it was about tea. It was like this artist who was really cool. She made like a tea bag shirt, or she made a t-shirt out of tea bags. She took a whole bunch of tea bags and she like sewed them together into a t-shirt. And then she like soaked her whole self into a bathtub. And I thought it was like a funny little video. So like I shared the video onto my stories, still attaching the credit of the original video. And Instagram took my story down saying that it was violating, media license. And I was like, oh, that's interesting. Because it's all through the app. So like that makes me think like once things start getting cross-posted, the whole licensing thing is going to become a nightmare. Well, we can have some Bitcoin ASMR since we've got a little crowd here. But Bitcoin, you have to look it that way because the mic is that way. Here, come here. Sit. Isn't that such a soothing noise? Crunch. Yeah, that's right, Hungry Wolf. That is right.
I'm curious. I can see in the comments.
Yeah.
I'm curious what kind of art our viewers are into, and what really strikes their fancy.
Yeah. What do you guys say? Any particular art? Now, are you asking like a genre art or like a medium or?
Yeah, I guess I'm just asking like general preferences. Yeah. If anybody has any favorite artists or anything like that.
I like neoclassicism. Yeah, I don't know the exact time period. I think it was like the late 1800s. And it was, it's like a romantic realism era. So like the classicism was the romantic side. So there's a lot of kind of like Greek images and like Roman images.
Yeah. I see some like marble sculpture. What is this? I think it's Wikipedia. It's saying neoclassicism was a Western cultural movement in the decorative visual arts, literature, theater, blah blah blah, that drew inspiration from the art and culture of classical antiquity.
Yeah. So yeah, there's a lot, and I always liked like Greek mythology and stuff, and kind of like the feel and look, but then like it's like more modernized. It's like the super realistic and like almost like the art technique was high tech for that time. So Kayla says her favorite artist is Miles Toland. I don't know that. I'll have to look him up right now. I know Miles. I totally know Miles. Miles is my friend's neighbor. They live up in Nevada City. Yeah, Miles is great.
I really like that style.
Bitcoin.
Like actually, some of my images that I like want to create, some of them reflect a little bit of that style. Because he has text in his pieces too, and just like very kind of like a similar like vibe that I have going on with this color. Like a lot of that is there.
Yeah.
Like symmetry. Yeah, that's really cool. Oh man, there's a piece that he did on wood of a woman holding like a blue bowl that I'm looking at. It's just incredible.
Bitcoin. Yeah, I met him at Beloved one year. My friends introduced. And the friend, his neighbor, he is like a major crystal dealer. And he was at Beloved that year because he was hired to build all of the crystal altars throughout the festival.
That was Miles?
No, it's his neighbor.
Oh, gotcha.
His name is Dana, and he has huge crystals, and he collects and brokers.
I feel like I remember that guy.
Dana? Yeah. So they're neighbors. Kayla says she also likes ceramic mushrooms of the 1970s.
Yeah, I saw that. I like those too.
Collage and graffiti art. And then my brother says he just likes artists that surprise him.
Okay, I can respect that. You know who has a fun collection of like mushroom wares from the 70s is Shawnee.
Oh, yeah. You're right. She's got a collection. She collects everything, though.
Yeah, she's got some great local all over the place. And then like fun collectible stuff like that. Like a cookie jar that's like
Stop. Yeah, if you guys don't know Shawnee, she manages the Rebar downtown, which Rebar in itself is also a crazy collection site. It's a bar in the Arts District downtown Las Vegas where everything in the bar is for sale, and the whole bar is like an antique shop. So like all the walls are just covered with all this kitschy shit, and you go, you get drunk, they have cheap beers, cheap drinks, and you end up buying crap that you don't need to be buying because but they collect all kinds of cool stuff. Random weird things, yeah.
Hey, want to see something that I got there?
Yeah.
I think it's just incredible.
Yeah, show us.
It had worked as a tea table. Just move this camera over. But I have been keeping it on.
Stop.
It's there. It's incredible. It is right here for the table. Closer to the
Oh, what?
that table. It's plastic, like enamel plastic, and it's got plastic legs that have like full.
Wow.
It's an amazing like piece of art. It's like peacocks and so like intricate and shiny.
That'll be such a nice tea table.
Yeah.
All right, Kayla, have a good night. Thanks for hanging out with us. Have a good rest. And yes,
Yeah, later, kid.
tea and art on Tuesday nights. Be back next week. We'll be hanging, we'll be arting, we'll be teaing. We'll visit Mars again. Yeah, while you were on your break, Nick, I like found this YouTube video of like a 3D mapping, like Google Earth tour of Mars. And yeah, we went to Mars while you were gone on your break.
Nice. In the background?
Yeah, on my green screen. Yeah.
I want to do it again. I see your disco ball.
Yeah, my disco ball is
I feel like we're having a virtual salon right now.
Yeah, we are.
Yeah, I remember you talking about wanting to like have salons.
Mm-hmm.
Good company, tea. Yeah, I'm really excited for like a couple of weeks of doing this, like what is going to be produced. You know?
Mm-hmm. Michael.
I just read that.
Everybody says poor Bitcoin, poor Bitcoin. Just give it to Bitcoin.
Gets his. You fucking know it. Gets his.
Oh, we got some music coming up. We've got some music coming up.
Yeah, I definitely gotta have music playing.
Yeah. Alright, Bitcoin and I are gonna cruise on your neck. You got what you wanted, didn't you? You're like a ghost now. You're up there acting like a ghost. Are you the ghost of your choose your own future? Alright, I'm gonna have to turn down this obnoxious music to hear you.
Oh yeah,
Okay, go ahead.
that I was waiting to hear from Hungry Wolf if he had any favorite artists.
Yeah, Hungry Wolf, are you still here? Who's some of your favorite artists? Your favorite style of art?
I know he's in a hub, right?
Like an artist hub?
Yeah. Well, I mean, he said Bay Area.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, there's definitely a lot of art activity around. I mean, even Richmond, so Richmond's near Oakland, you know, there's a lot of... And even in Richmond, there's a lot of cool culture stuff going on there. How are you feeling? Oh, so Hungry Wolf says that he's less of a physical art person and more as a music person. And he'd have to think about it. What kind of music do you like, Hungry Wolf?
And of course, food is an art form.
Oh, yeah, definitely.
It doesn't hang in a gallery.
Well, it could, kind of like that banana at,
Yeah. Don't get me started. So that kind of art, like, I don't know, the stuff that is more controversy than substance, I'm not into. Some of the clever shit I really like. You know, like, I was a teen when I heard that, like, Andy Warhol would hire lookalikes to go places and be him. I thought that was pretty hilarious and can appreciate that. But yeah, I kind of like graffiti art and stuff like that too. But something that I really like that, like, art can stand the test of time,
yeah.
and they gravitate a lot to, like, architectural design and you know, clean things, like, you know, a clean modern look in that. And I like stuff that's funky too. So I look at a lot of, like, home design stuff and interior design. As far as painting, like that guy that Kayla pointed out, like, I love that style, and that's kind of a pretty, like, new style. Like,
Yeah.
there's some art in Vegas that looks like that.
Mm-hmm.
Forgetting this guy's name, but
Hey,
there's
stop.
a few people out there really hitting that hard. So cool.
Hey, Michael, what'd you say? You said you want... So Mike says, Nick, can I classify you the Vegas designers get made? What does that mean? Bitcoin,
Let me
stop.
read it.
Sometimes my brother's English is a little...
I don't know what that means either. You have a full keyboard in front of you. We're just giving you shit, man. But I do want to know what's on your mind.
Yeah, what do you mean, Michael? Classify, be Vegas, you're it, do it.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I'm doing it.
Be Vegas. You're it, do it. Oh, Canadian Android's back. Cool. Hey, so Canadian Android, the artist is back, and I want to share with him. So Canadian Android was here earlier, and he said that your aesthetic of this particular piece looks like a game on the Nintendo Switch called Okami HD.
Cool.
Yeah, so I'll send that to you. You can look it up. I mean, I guess you got your computer there. You could look it up, but like, it's pretty cool graphics. I Google image searched Okami HD and got a whole bunch of like screenshots from the game. Really beautiful art. Hey, you quiet? Can you be quiet?
Oh, okay, cool, yeah. Oh, damn. Yeah, it's really beautiful. So, what's that? I guess I'll just search the actual game, but I'm wondering the premise of the game. Take a roll of curiosity.
Yeah, Canadian Android, if you want to give us a little premise of the game, like what's the object?
Yeah, tell us about it. Tell us what you like about it. But it reads that, like, the Japanese sun goddess who inhabits the form of a legendary white wolf. That's pretty badass.
Yeah. So, Nick, Hungry Wolf just mentioned Tokaido.
Oh, nice.
And you're right, yeah, Tokaido artwork is awesome. And Hungry Wolf, I love Tokaido. In fact, I have Tokaido and I have the extension pack. And maybe one night we should friggin' play on stream. We could actually, what we could do is we could play in Topia, and then we could even stream it if we wanted to.
Oh, cool.
I love Tokaido. That's a good game.
Can you set up Topia to do that?
I mean, yeah.
Squared.
Yeah, probably what you want to do is like we would like stream the board itself, so we're all looking at the same board, and maybe like I can move our pieces because you know everybody can say, oh, I want to go to this next stop, that next stop. Like there's no cheating and moving pieces. And then yeah, I can read the cards and we can like banter each other and have fun, because that's what I like Tokaido about. It's really fun, the banter that happens, and it's like harmless. It's like it's a game that you can be competitive and you can, you know, play fierce, but then at the end of the day, it's like it's pretty harmless.
Just a little journey. Yeah.
Yeah, just a little journey, and you get to eat food, and you get to go souvenir shopping, and you get to have like random encounters. I love that game.
I like my encounters.
And there's fun artwork the whole way too. So Canadian Android says about the Okami HD that you have to restore nature in the game. It's based on Japanese mythology. You play as a wolf that is a god, and you have to save the world from evil.
Oh, wow. That's cool.
And the soundtrack is very relaxing. I bet. You know, that's one thing that's so cool about video games is like they have such cool soundtracks.
Yeah.
Tef, our Danish friend Tef, he was playing this game called like Raja. I think it was called Raja. And there was like mandalas, and there was like awesome like sitar and tabla music throughout the entire game. Yeah, there was mandalas everywhere. Like every time you like striked your enemy, like it would make this like mandala effect.
Shit, I bet there's people playing Okami on Twitch.
Probably.
It took me a second to actually put that together. Duh. I could just pop over and watch them play that, but it looks super dope. Soundtracks, everything. Yeah, cool. Thanks for that recommendation, dude.
So, Hungry Wolf, are you talking about like a software game of Tokaido, a digital game of Tokaido? Because I've only played the board game. But every time I've played the board game, we always put a cool soundtrack on. We put on, you know, like the Yoshida Brothers or something like that. But yeah, the Elder Scrolls does have an amazing soundtrack. It also has very, like, calming sceneries, which is very cool. Because you need them, because when you're running around for hours and hours and hours, at least you want to have something cool to look at. Oh, they released a CD? That is so cool. That is so cool. Oh my god, did you hear Bitcoin?
Did I know?
He just did his little sigh. Life is so hard. Skyrim scenery reminds you too much of Canada. That's funny. Canada must be beautiful then. Yeah, Bitcoin's little. He's hiding behind his ears. Here he is. Yeah, you guys do get a lot of snow in the winter. Wait, so you said you're in Toronto, so you guys must have gotten snow, right? Like a big snowstorm last night? Oh, Bitcoin. Oh, now we just got a view of his butt on the close-up cam. Oh, you're such a baby. I'm probably ready to go home soon.
I think what's cool is that I'm already home.
Yeah, lucky you.
Yeah, I love this. Like I am just realized, like, man, this would have been super cool to like start sooner. But,
Yep. I was trying, Nick. I was trying to encourage you.
Yeah.
But it's okay. You know, you gotta like go at your flows and, you know.
You gotta get it on your own.
Yeah. What?
But now I get it. You know, this whole platform makes sense.
It's fun. You know, it's fun interacting and you learn new things and meet new people. Come on. So Canadian Android that's visiting with us now, come here. He's a tea friend. He posted to a tea business group on Facebook and about, you know, doing social media. And anytime anybody's wanting to connect on social media, I'm always like jumping on that. And for some reason, I don't know what it was. I think I was looking on one of your videos. You had said something about gaming and Twitch or something like that, and I was like, "Oh, do you Twitch?" And yeah, he's doing some tea twitching, just like our friend T Fens. Okay, there we go. Now we got the Precious. The close-up Precious. And also, I recently met a streamer out of Germany called Tea Games and Star Stuff. And he's cool, actually. That guy is... he was in Berlin for a long time. I think he doesn't live in Berlin anymore. But he was on the founding team of Paper and Tea, which is a very popular and successful high-quality tea vendor in Berlin. I assume the way that he told me about it, that he said that he's no longer with that company, and he had worked professionally in tea for a couple of different companies, but now he's just like doing copywriting and doing tea like personally for fun, and he's trying to build like this whole culture around gaming and tea, which is great. Yeah, Bitcoin likes it. It's great.
I feel like you've referenced that. Like you've talked about gamers and tea.
Oh yeah, for sure.
And yeah, I mean a lot of their like beverage consumption, like what's the favorite out there? I'm sure they all have their different formulas, but matcha with gaming performance, I'm sure it's like helps.
Yeah, that's why like one of my big goals, and that was the meeting that I was having earlier today that you had heard about. One of my big goals is to and one of the reasons why I'm spending so much time building community on Twitch is because I want to learn about the potential of merchandising tea for streamers. You know, influential streamers, especially the gaming streamers, they have huge audiences and they sell all kinds of merchandise to their audience. And the top food and drink merchandise item is energy drinks. So like there's a company.
Like energy drinks from your like favorite streamer.
Yeah, like it's branded. It's branded under their whatever, you know, and it's probably some crappy product, but you know, because that company is able to brand it for them, make it look cool, and they'll even ship it for them, and they make money, and you know, these gamers.
Shit, could I get my own beverage?
You could, but the thing is, like, if we were to do a deal like that, you know, there's certain minimum orders. So, you know, like that's like a merchandise item that you'd have to like have a big following. But like, you know, there's this example. I don't know, Canadian Android, if you had sent me the link to this or you had known about this already, but there's a YouTube channel, a really popular YouTube channel called The Try Guys. It's like these 3 comedians that try different things and they make funny videos about trying those things. And they made a challenge to start a business in, you know, 6 weeks for less than $600, something like that. And one of them made a tea company, and he made like very, he made tea blends, and they were very common like tea blends that you can find in any tea shop. And I'm sure they were good, and I'm sure they were, you know, like because they were like herbal blends or different. They worked with a blender that did it and packed it. And I would say like the typical retail price of the product that they were bringing to the market would be like $8 an ounce. But he launched and he's selling it for over $20 an ounce. Like 3 times higher than the normal retail rate. And he's selling out. And it's like, how? And it's because like he has such a strong following of people that like follow him for his lifestyle, follow him for like how cool he is. And they may have not even been tea drinkers. But because, you know, he came out and said, hey, this is my product, this is what I'm passionate about, this is what I drink, people were buying it. And so I think the same thing can be about, you know, streamers or other types of influencers with high quality tea. Because that's always the issue. They're like, oh, we can't retail high quality tea because it's priced too high. Everybody's used to paying that $8 an ounce. But it's like, no, this guy is selling tea that's not very good for over $20 an ounce. So like we can sell tea that is very good at $20 an ounce. And then it's worth that value, you know? And if it's attached to an influencer, then, you know, that helps even more. And if they're already selling energy drinks, you know, this could be like a really cool, like all natural, because we already have the drink formulated and we're gonna bottle them and white label option it. So
Okay.
So yeah, Canadian Android says it's branding. Companies that try to get the lowest price will lose every time. Yeah, you can't skip on your branding. But if you work with pre-established brands, so like these influencers, they are brands in themselves. And so even though it's their merchandise is actually just branded products, you know? So, you know, rather than just like a hat and a shirt, which is like the common merchandise that everybody first thinks of, there's other like more unique things. And then there's the potential to expand distribution beyond just their following. They can expand and distribute to like grocery stores or
Right.
gaming cafes or I don't know, wherever. So that's one of my goals. My goals is to like make tea the #1 like food and beverage product on Twitch for merchandising, for even for like, cause like a lot of streamers already do drink tea. You know, like they're streaming all night and they'll say it. They'll be like I know like Kit Boga, which is like a really popular streamer. He's always drinking tea. So it's like, dude, you're already drinking tea. You're already living that lifestyle. You know, you might as well talk about it more and expand it more and, you know, use it as a platform to educate people about tea. So I've been like donating tea to a bunch of like food and drink streamers, like chef streamers, and doing like collab streams with them where we like cook tea ingredients. And yeah, it's actually led to a bunch of, you know, community coming here and even purchasing, you know, ordering, because they want to like taste it for themselves. You know, they see me streaming about it, talking about it.
Yeah, that's really awesome.
Yeah. It's awesome.
I think I need to like discover more people to follow. I mean, I'm getting there, you know.
Yeah, you should take your time and have fun doing it, you know.
Yeah, and just finding people that like I like their content, we can genuinely enjoy. Yeah.
Exactly.
Because yeah, when I was first introduced to Twitch, it was like just a gamer thing, you know. And so it kind of took a second for my mind to adjust and realize that it has, you know, potential and all the nitty-gritty. And it's still new. It's not like fully adopted either. I think that's pretty interesting. Obviously, there's a lot of people on it, but yeah, like not all of my close friends are on it like they are on Instagram. You get it.
All right, hey Hungry Wolf, I hope you enjoy your last cup of tea for the day. I hope you have a good rest tonight, and thank you so much for spending your evening with us here. I'll definitely go back and check out your breakfast for dinner VOD. I'm a big fan of that. But we'll see you next time. Thank you so much for stopping by. Rest well. Nick, I think I might go too.
Cool. Yeah, I can't complain about that. I mean, I'll probably just stick around here and play some music and post an update of what this canvas looks like tomorrow.
Yeah, you definitely should.
I wanted to get close to done tonight. If not done. But yeah, I'm just experimenting and having fun, so I'm doing. But yeah, thanks for having me on and being patient through my technical difficulties and putting up the work, the background. It looks fucking great behind you.
Yeah, it does. It's cool. Yeah, like I can make it better. I had like, oh, it's all cut. It's okay. I can move it down. Yeah, get that whole red.
I can adjust it too. I can help you out with that.
Yeah, this is, I've got, whoa. Hey. I feel violated.
Yeah,
That's funny.
sorry, I wanted to see it on my screen. It took a second delay.
Hey, Canadian Android, a Hungry Wolf who just left. If you are interested in, you should go follow him. In fact, I'll get his link here. But yesterday he came onto my stream and we spoke about dignified hospitality. We spoke about a lot of really cool stuff. So if you are interested in learning about Hungry Wolf's involvement in food and the food business, you should go check out our VOD from yesterday. He's also a tea lover from the Bay Area in California, and he's a food and drink streamer. Yeah, but he came onto my stream yesterday, and we had a cool little discussion about his experience. He's actually a food cooking instructor in a grocery store, so he really understands like the consumer and what the consumer is doing in their kitchen and how they're ordering groceries and how the supply chain in the grocery business looks, and that's all related as like a tea business owner. That's all stuff to think about, because ultimately with tea business, like having a retail brand and having a website online, like those sales will probably be your highest margin sales and the sales that you're really going to want to focus on getting. But to like acquire the economies of scale to get things cheaper, to like help out in your business, you need to order in larger quantities. And so successful tea businesses will diversify their business model so that they are doing some wholesale. So they're selling to restaurants, they're selling to grocery stores, and the margins are smaller on that business, but it makes their scale larger. So I'm always like doing education and outreach and discussions around the hospitality industry, like the wholesale. It's like, because that business is like cutthroat. It's very difficult to get in, but you've got to get in. And so you have to navigate all of that. So Hungry Wolf and I had a cool discussion yesterday about that, and like where we see the future of food.
When you get off, I'm actually going to listen to that.
Cool. Awesome, Nick. It's like I'm not even leaving you, Nick.
Yeah, right? I'll just go back through all the old episodes. I mean, it's crazy that, like, that's funny, but a lot of people watch a lot of YouTube and a lot of streams, and, like, I watch podcasts of people that I've never met, and sometimes it's like I'm hanging out with them all day,
Yeah. It's like that. It's like that, and I'm fine with that. I'm comfortable with that. I mean, I put myself out there knowing that there potentially will be people that will like binge watch all my YouTube videos.
They'll fall asleep to your voice and.
Well, yeah, Tef did that the other morning. He came onto my stream and I started teasing him, and he expressed to me that he was there to like hear, like he was in a bad mood, he didn't sleep well, and like he was using my voice to like relax himself. And I was like, okay, that's interesting. Okay, I'll provide that for you. I'm not going to do any ASMR here, but I'll like, you know, I'll keep like a consistent energy, a consistent, you know, holding space energy to make someone feel comfortable, you know?
Yeah, you are easy listening. I can't say that.
Until I start getting angry about something or I start laughing and then...
Even getting into those hot topics, it's like, you know, that's kind of stuff that is just nice to put on while you're cooking.
Yeah. Yeah, definitely. That's why I put this out there. I know, yeah, people are going to see it for that reason. And if I can be communicating a educational, inspiring message about, you know, valuing more and... Yeah, just, what was that? The two happiness equations we were talking about last night?
Yeah.
Happiness is equal to pleasure over satisfaction, or satisfaction over pleasure.
Over desire.
Oh, desire, yeah. Satisfaction over desire.
And another one was like production over consumption, or when production is greater than consumption.
Yeah, greater than consumption.
And both of those are related together in like the same equation, of course.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, they're different looks at the same kind of equation. Yeah, that's true.
Cool, Elise. I'm still here. Whenever you log out, just say bye.
Okay, yeah, I will. Yeah, I'm gonna go tune off of the Facebook and the Periscope and the YouTube. Bye, guys. And then Twitch. Yeah, we got a little crew, man. We should go raid.